1,000 years the world has lived for. But we have reached the end, for the world awaited me. But I have challengers. Humans from their pitiful empire in Carnivore arrive. Nolls threaten to burn the world to the ground. And even my own brother. None will stop the rise of the Lizardfolk. No ogre too big. No Harpy too far. No Harimari too powerful. Obey your false prophets. Gather every army and concoct every scheme. Unite the world if you must. But none can stop the rise of the final empire.
Hello, everyone. How's it going, everybody? That was the trailer for The Final Empire. The new update coming July 5th, I think. We had a slight discussion beforehand about that. July 5th, allegedly, supposedly, according to a special guest we have with us today, the lead Sarhal dev, Scamp.
Hello, thanks for having me on.
Thanks for being here.
No problem.
Okay, I thought you were in the middle of saying something.
No.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say thank you for having me on and excited to show everything off.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what we have in store for the update coming out in the next month. If you'd like to go ahead, I gotta hop into the game real quick. Sometimes this kind of breaks things, so we'll see if this works out. It's like a 50-50 every time I hop into actual EU4. Okay, perfect. All right.
Yeah, that's working.
It's working? You can see my screen?
I can indeed.
Perfect. And, oh goodness, I probably should have chat open just to make sure that, that there are no issues going on with the stream. Because if there are, chat will definitely be the first to let me know. Hold on a second. We'll pop out chat real quick. Put you guys down there, and then we hop back in. No issues so far, people say. Perfect. All right. So, we're going to do a brief interview going over some of the new stuff that we're going to see. We should start with the Empire of Anbennar, I think.
Hell yeah. Yeah, because, although the lizards take the headline, there's, a lot more going on, you know. There's a lot of more people who want to be the final empire, the final say in everything, and one of them is the Empire of Anbennar. So there's a whole bunch of new content, including new mission trees for tags in the Empire of Anbennar. Probably the biggest one is Vern. I'm not sure that one's actually live in this version though yet.
We can take a quick look. I wouldn't know, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the old one.
It's the old one. Okay. So it's not
very
live yet.
straight line. But yeah, that mission tree's huge. Might be one of the most writing in a mission tree there is. So one of the reasons why Vern was one that came up as something to do a new redesign for was because when people come to Anbennar and they're new, it's like, okay, what's a good tag for a newbie? And a lot of people would say Vern. And Vern's mission tree was fine, but as time went on, it was showing its age. And it's like, well, we want to have a tag that kind of lets you show off every corner of the map, kind of give you like brief insight into what's going on everywhere. And Vern is all about, adventuring and being heroic and traveling around the world. So we were like, let's give them a new mission tree that's like No, yeah, again, this is the old one.
Yeah,
Which
this is the
fine.
old
It
one.
keeps a lot of the same themes, so you still have like Wyvern Riders, for instance. That's still part of
Mm-hmm.
it. Being Coronite is still part of it,
Mm-hmm. So
but
we
it
should
takes you
expect to
around.
see a lot more global expansion with the new Vern mission tree.
Definitely. It's a really good tag for someone who is, if you're like, if you just join the stream, it's like, I have no idea who to play first. I've never played Anbennar before. You should play Vern.
Okay, perfect. That's actually a really good thing to mention because I don't usually have a good suggestion for when people ask like, "Oh, should I play?" Usually I say something like Jadari. Sorry.
Jadar is a good pick as well. But yeah, we
Yeah,
kind of
Jadari is
wanted
one of those classics.
people kept saying Vern, and it was like, I mean, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's going to get one that like, it's made by the same person who made Wyvern Heart from last update.
Oh, hold on, I gotta increase your volume. Sorry, hold that thought. People are saying you're a bit quiet. I'll just turn you up about 40-ish%. Go ahead and say something.
So Wyvern Heart, Vern, Wyverns.
Wyverns. Vern. Perfect.
Yes. Yeah, and then now you know where the name Vern comes from.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
I don't actually know that, but it.
He's lying completely.
A lot of.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. But yeah, it's oh.
Yep,
Well,
sorry,
this
my bad.
stuff also isn't already in the game yet, but so apart from mission trees, there's also like the Empire of Anbennar itself got a complete
Yep.
revamp.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's
Which...
also not live.
Okay, yeah, and also not live.
Yeah, I think if you click on the Empire of Anbennar, you can see it's got some new art.
Yeah, if you just give me 1 second, because I keep breaking things. Professional streamer, by the way. Excellent way to start off this. 1 second, there we go, there we go. And if I do this, and if I do that. In theory, we're good. Okay, we're good, perfect. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so you can see there's some new art there, but this like this is not it. It's completely changed. So instead of this like decentralization, centralization thing, because this very much represents the HRE.
Yes.
And Anbennar is different. So instead, the two sides are magocratic and aristocratic. So magocratic is like the canon version of what happens, which is mages take over, enforce mage peace. And so they've got completely different reforms you can do, which will do things like, you know, it will buff mage towers. It will make it more likely that Imperial princes get powerful mage rulers.
Okay. So are the two paths, are they both going to be, like, are you going to have an option for centralizing both paths, or does one represent sort of the decentralization in the way that you don't form a unified tag at the end?
I think both sides do that, but they do it different ways. So one does the whole, you know, make everyone vassals version. I think that's the magocratic version.
Okay.
And I think it's the aristocratic one gets the extremely broken casus belli to add anyone to the Empire of Anbennar.
Anyone to the Empire?
I think it's
like literally any country.
I think in the base game it's called, I think you have to neighbor them. It's in the base game it's like Reichskrieg.
Yeah, they have that. I mean, you can probably check. I'm sure it's carried over into this one, maybe, possibly. But I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and the other really cool thing about this though is that the AI can do it.
Okay, so we should expect to see at least good progress down one of the two paths by the end of the game. Just letting the AI do its own thing.
In the current test ones, it's about 15-20% at the time. If you don't get involved at all, like if you get involved, it's very easy to disrupt it. But if you get involved, if you don't get involved, like 15-20% of the time, you will see the Empire of Anbennar form.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes.
So. That's a big difference from base game EU4, where you almost never see... actually, you never see it because it's coded that they'll never go centralized in base game, but... Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
actual
Another thing,
consistency with that.
this is a small deal, but it's kind of big if you've ever run into this issue. Coronite and Revelianism now spawn properly, reliably.
Okay.
So no more Age of Monsters lasting until 1560.
Yeah, I think we actually had that with my most recent run. I was doing the Celestalia, the April Fool's one, right? And I think that the Age of Monsters lasted like up until the end of the whole mission tree that I was working with.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Great.
that's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, there's a few more tags. One of the really cool tags that's got a mission tree is the teeny tiny Lunar River miners. So it's like Blue Heart, Menabor, tags like that. Yeah, these mini guys. They've all got mission trees. And they're cool because they take you on a path. Yeah, I think pretty certain their mission trees are already in. So you can actually find it. We can show you something.
Lunar River city things. Nice.
They've got this whole mechanic where you like sway to make the Emperor do what you want, stuff like that. Hold control over other tags. But their shtick is ultimately they go on to form kind of our version of Italy, which is, a kind of tag inside the Empire of Anbennar you can form, or Germany, I guess. I don't know. I haven't played the base game since like 2021, so
that is so real. Yes, yeah, okay. We have the Pasheni, if I'm pronouncing that half correct, maybe.
Yeah, Pasheni.
Possibly.
Yes, so they have a huge mission tree. Takes you right up. I think it's got like revolutionary content as well. You form the like canon ending for the thing, which is a black powder Anbennar, which is like what exists in Anbennar in Vic 3, for instance. Overthrow the mages, artificery, all that kind of stuff.
So we can expect in an average game, well, if the Empire of Anbennar forms, maybe we won't see Pasheni.
Yeah, Pasheni, I think that's I'm not sure the AI is capable of forming that. Well, it is capable of forming it, but like realistically, maybe not.
Yeah, because it says they do have to complete a particular mission to form the country, which is rare. I don't think I've actually seen another formable do that outside of like, the ones where you click a mission and it literally just gives you a new tag. But yeah, that would be hard for the AI for sure.
I think it needs Pasheni culture, which doesn't exist on GameStart. You can, yeah, but I think it like without the mission tree, it can happen. I think that culture spawns like the 1600s. Anyway.
Okay.
Hope I'm right about this. I said Sarhal lead. I know everything about Sarhal. Western Cano I'm okay with.
Okay, so in that case, we should probably make our way towards Sarhal, not yet, but on the list at least. Because next I think we wanted to talk about Escan.
Oh yeah. So there's first of all, let's just click to the light blue tag just below Venom Tooth. No, not Medivh with an Escan itself.
Hold on. I'm going to get rid of my Fog of War because it's... There we go. So, Venom Tooth is...
Is this one? Oh no, that's just...
That's Venom Tooth. Sons of Demaria?
Oh no, it's the one to the left. One with the brand new flag that you wouldn't recognize.
Oh yeah, these guys.
Yeah. There's a new tag in Escan now.
Ooh. Yeah, let me... Oh. Here we go. The Free Flower Vanguard. I noticed immediately they have the Elven Forebears religion, which you see very rarely in a few different places, but...
Look at their culture. What's their culture say they are? Make sure I've got this right.
Culture is Wood Elf.
Yep. Okay, I was right.
Interesting. So we have the Elven Forebears Wood Elf.
Yep.
So why Wood Elf and not, for example, like Moon Elf, which is, pretty close by?
That would require me to know the lore.
Okay, that's totally fair.
I followed this, but like, I don't know the lore, because there was a debate, because they've replaced, there was a tag here, but they've ultimately got rid of, so Shed a Tear for Anben Cust Expedition.
Rip.
Rip to a real one. But yeah. But speaking of
We
wood
do
elves,
have.
oh yeah, Farian. Oh yes, I guess I should mention them. They've got a mission tree.
They do.
They are so they've always been around. You can form them kind of as there's a couple of tags that can form them in this area, but they're half elves. So and their whole thing is it's a very build tall Escan mission tree rather than your evil Witch King burn bloods that we've been kind of slavery that we've been kind of been doing recently.
So these guys are like closer, you would say. I don't know if you've played the Halfling tree, this area, Newshire, where they have a lot of developing and they just sort of keep themselves in Escan for the most part.
I'm getting messages from people telling me what their lore is. Yeah, it's they're wood elves that were seeking refuge in Anbennar, but then they got fed up with how awful Ibervar were treating them, and they became Infernal Court. Yes, these are the guys that they're supposed to intended to go Infernal Court.
Okay, so wait a second. I thought you mentioned these were the guys that aren't supposed to be as evil.
No, so yeah, Farin and Elven tag, half Elven tag. They're like a good Escan tag.
Okay.
Flower Vanguard, lore wise, aren't great.
Okay, so would that be, for example, I'm seeing a Kaldane formable here.
That would be
the one. Okay. Interesting. So we get our path of being nice, Faranian, or let's be evil.
Yes. They haven't got a
Perfect.
mission tree yet. They're like brand new, so.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, wood elves.
Wood elves.
You want to show
We
it
also... Oh, sorry?
Let's show off the wood elves then.
Yeah, like the other ones that we mentioned earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be these guys.
There's like 4 tags in the deep woods that have mission trees this update. These are one, and one of the things we want to show off with these guys is when you go to build a unit.
Oh, right, yeah.
Rangers.
They have rangers.
Yes.
Insane land attrition decrease.
Yeah, so these guys are there. They use the special units. I think are they Kawa or Kava? How are you supposed to pronounce them?
I have no idea, but I do know which ones you're talking about. The Ethiopian units, right?
Yeah, so that means they use, mill power to construct, and you can increase how many you build by going to the province menu. This is a pretty big thing that we've done this update. Is all the provinces now have these, which has all these like unique buttons to build local mechanics and stuff like that. Most tags don't have. They might have one, but like a ton of the new mission trees will use these kind of buttons for mission tree unique content.
And so, for example, we have the ranger camps for these guys. You need to have 5 base manpower in whatever province. Then it says it actually, it's funny, it decreases the maximum manpower in the province, or the general manpower, but does give you that half an additional ranger. Yeah. Interesting. And it says also applies the effect of the currently chosen ranger strategy. Do we know much more about that?
I'm sure someone does.
Fair enough.
Fair.
It's probably hidden somewhere in the mission tree, probably. Yeah. Okay, so we've got this one and a few other wood elves in the same area. Any of these tags generally? Yeah,
and one of the orcs has a mission tree as well. Where's me notes? One of the orcs has a mission tree as well.
Let me see if I can actually remember. I probably won't. I know Silent Blade does, but that's not the one we're thinking of.
I think it's that guy in the top right.
Cursed Howl.
Yeah, I think it's them. Oh, I've been informed that it is via estates, privileges, and whatnot.
Oh, the estate privileges for the Rangers.
No, probably.
This is somewhere if I wanted to like go through.
Blind leading the blind though, so this is for you to figure out when your own time when playing Wood Elves.
Yeah.
Orcs. Speaking of orcs in Western Canor.
In Western Canor or Escan?
as well. Escan, it means, oh no, Eastern Canor. Escan.
Okay,
Yeah, we've
Eastern
got a
Cat.
mission
Okay,
tree, a unique mission tree for Clouded Eye.
Loaded eye.
This
Let
one
me tag
live.
over.
Please don't me this one is live.
Me
But
when I don't do that.
why
Am I?
these guys are
Oh.
worth bringing up is because it's not just Clouded Eye, it's the formable for them has a mission tree as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ungal Daver? Yes.
Yes, we'll go with that.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Canor export over here. They so they have a mission tree, but it's from like 2018. And it was
Mhm.
the kind of the orc mission trees here were always intended to be like placeholders for when people made them eventually. But then everyone went and made adventure empty mission trees and ignored the orcs. But now that nearly all the adventurers have their mission trees, it's like let's get orcs in.
Let's see what happens with the legacy after the Green Tide for the orcs themselves.
Yeah,
We've gotten a lot for the adventure companies. You're right, but this is the other side of that whole coin, which is the Green Tide itself.
yeah. They like diplomatically unify all the orcs in Escan.
So we have the nice orcs over here in Ungol Davor.
Ungul Davar. Speaking of updated mission trees, actually, one of the like kind of it's kind of fallen off because so much as but they used to be one of the fan favorites was Frozen Maw. They've got a whole new mission tree as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see if
Anyway.
that's live, maybe. Possibly, potentially live.
That looks new.
That does look new.
Yeah, they do stuff like if you they like spread grey orc culture all around. If you by do things like if you dev manpower, it will add orcs to that province, stuff like that.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I'm suddenly realizing I spent all this time on Canor and I don't, and we're already at 11:27.
Okay, we can go ahead and move on to the next region we have then, which I think was Rahen.
Yeah, that was me about to talk about harpies.
I mean, if you want, we can do a brief mention about
Valheim
Vangheim.
might be the coolest mission tree here. Because they're so last update we had Harpy Paladins, we had Harpy Pirates, and now we get Harpy Valkyries.
The big mission tree. That is
That is sizable one.
huge.
And so one of the cool things about them is if you go to one of their mountain provinces. This was actually shown off in the trailer, but like it's another one of those uses of the new buttons is they can build roosts.
Where's my button for that?
Maybe they already have one here, so maybe that's why.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Builder upgraded roost. Oh, you can upgrade them now. Is that a new thing?
Yep.
Okay, I was gonna say I feel like I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, and there's tier 1, tier 2, and then a couple of tags have like tier 3 versions. So because these are Garudian, hey, they get Ebon Seal units.
True.
And by upgrading to like tier 3 roosts, they get even more Ebon Seal units. So they can build a bigger army of them.
Okay, so the roosts also have that kind of interaction.
Yeah.
Is it like at the tier 3 they have that? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, you got to upgrade it through your mission tree, so you won't have it now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so this is like unique when you're playing Vangheim. Your roosts in particular, because you're Vangheim, give you the additional Ebon Seal.
Yeah. As you can see, unfinished, so the localization isn't all there. But yeah.
Yeah.
So another example of this is since we're going to leave Canor now, is Mulen. They used to have their own version of like upgraded roosts. But now that has been refashioned to work with the new system. Again, you won't see it, but like, so they can build, these giant hanging cities as their tier 3.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
So we won't see it yet because that's definitely like a later game thing. But
yes, Mulan are extra cool for this update actually, even though it's an old mission tree, because it's not just this. Also, the hunt got updated.
Is Mulan an older mission tree? I thought that was
it's like 3. It was just before Starhall, I think.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah,
still a huge tree. Yeah,
I just played them to play test the new stuff. It's a really good mission tree.
Okay. Maybe I'll make the Harpy video on that, man. Maybe, possibly, no promises.
Well, you said it now.
Yeah, I know. I'll probably have to keep that promise now.
Sarhal. We're in Sarhal now. Oh no, we're going to Rahen next.
Yes, I think Rahen, because once we get to Sarhal, we're gonna be in Sarhal for a while.
True. So I think kind of the theme of this whole region, this update, is let's just destroy the command.
Let's go.
So there's new mission trees. So like Caddis Rasper, which is the tag that like looks utterly doomed, there to the left of the command. Next to
say there are a lot that look doomed.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
If you tag into them and look at their mission tree, I'll give you an idea.
Yeah, this one is supposed to... I love how it actually is just one mission. I thought you were kind of kidding with that.
No, it is. I mean, obviously it expands, allegedly.
Yeah, but I didn't expect to just see like the one mission at the start. Yeah. I thought it would be like, oh, you open with one mission and you have like the whole tree, but...
Yeah, so
that's perfect.
Their whole shtick is like, if you want a challenge, pick these guys, and not only that, they have like specific early event, which makes you go, hey, it's because there's the Sur Revolt now, but this version was originally made without that in mind, so you can just turn that off and say like, no, I'm just gonna go it alone.
Oh man,
no, yeah,
it really is like it's almost like Byzantium versus Ottomans early game. It's like it's meant to be a tough start, really.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Tough starts. Another tag that blows up the command, and again, Sur Revolt related, is if you go across, there's a tiny tag just below As Jakuma called Yuanzi. Yeah, those guys. So they're a devouring path tag, which got new mechanics. I think it was last update. Yeah, and their shtick is, I don't think they have. Not sure if their missions are actually live yet or not, but their shtick is. Ooh, they do. Look at that. Their trick is they join the Jaken and then use that to blow up the command, but then also like take over from inside and make it all devouring path.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Also, the Jaken have new units as well.
Do they?
Yes, you can build warrior monks.
Okay. Do I need to tag to somebody to show that?
You probably do. I'm trying to remember how their mechanics work now.
Let's see if I can just try Jiangwizi. Let me see. Warrior monks. There we go.
Yes.
That's
very
That's really good. Morale of armies and the 7.5% discipline.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I had these when I was playing the Harpy country in this area.
But yeah, and it is mostly just for the Jaken because it's like their whole shtick. But I think if you take them, there's a new monument in the middle, and I believe if you take that as another one of the Halessi faiths, you can build, because it's not like these warrior monks go away if you take over the area. You just there's a few more unique content, I think, if you're playing as these guys, or that's planned.
Or it's fun. We'll see. In a month, we'll find out.
Oh, and speaking of blowing up the command also now blows up themselves.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
So like when you're playing as them, or
no? So it's the Mage Revolt, which you can get when you play the command normally. But now now the AI gets it if they don't, manage their Karashi reserves, basically. If anyone is on the Reddit and has seen the memes about the French teleporting from another planet to blow up the command, that is because we hadn't finished the flag yet, so they just defaulted to the French flag. Yeah, so that's what that is.
The French starting a revolution somewhere else completely just because they can.
Yeah. If you've played the command, you know that they don't like mages very much.
It's definitely on my list.
Yes, and you will find out pretty quickly why they've been trying to keep the mages under control. But yeah.
Okay. That's mostly what we have for Rahen.
I didn't even mention the new Raj. There's a whole new Raj mechanics.
A whole new. You're right. That was in the trailer. We didn't even like discuss that. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. There we go. Denny Jean
Go
Raj.
to your government screen. If you go to your government screen, you'll be able
Government
to.
screen. Oh, perfect.
Yeah. You have all these like these things alongside. This is supposed to be fun if you play no matter who, but one of the things they give you all these like tasks you can do to try and move up the ranks in the Raj.
Mm-hmm.
So
interesting. Man, it makes me wish I waited a little bit before playing Denny Jean Raj.
yeah, one of
I'll
the
probably play
ideas
them
here is
again.
like people found like it was really good at showing like the Raj from the outside, but people found it really confusing. So it was like, let's cut that all down into this small thing here. And it also wasn't super fun to play as like one of the minor tags because it would sometimes feel like I'm weird. I always loved the Raj, but not other people didn't necessarily. And this gives you more stuff to do, more control over your situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a lot of these are going to be. They kind of do look like entirely different effects compared to when I did play the Raj.
Yeah.
This all looks like new stuff. So it's pretty much like a Raj, not just a UI, but like an overhaul of the mechanics themselves.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'm excited to play that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anything else we have in Rahen? Any other notes?
I think that's it. I think
it for Rahen?
That'll be it for Rahen because I wanna let you play one of these countries at the end.
True, yes. We should move on to Sarhal.
Talk about the place which I actually know all the lore for.
Perfect. Go ahead with whatever you want to start with then, because I know we have at least 3 on the list.
So I guess the one you're hovering over right now is the new look for Fangala.
Yep.
Basically, we were kind of struggling with Fangala originally because it didn't feel like lore and gameplay matched up. Because if you ever played it, there used to be a big tag right there in the middle called Undurabu, who just kind of dominated the region, which wasn't intended at all. So they're gone. They've been split up in 3. And now there is a giant Binwarji, who is the remnant of the old Fangala Empire. But they're in a state, so if you start as them, you start in a disaster, a ticking disaster. And if you can't solve all your problems in time, you will blow up.
Ah, so it's the Mali simulator, but in Anbennar.
It's funny because we came up with the whole thing. We started developing it, and then almost as soon after that, they put out the dev diary for EU5 that basically said like, yeah, Mali starts in a bad situation, will blow up if you can't solve your problems. Like, oh, you copied us.
Or just like Mali being in the constant state of decline for that whole 100 years. It even made it into EU4, the Mali disaster.
Yeah. So
okay, perfect.
There's a whole bunch of other stuff. One of the tags, so the nation blows up into all of these tags, and one of them is a very secret Fangaulan ogre tag.
Oh.
You don't even see it, game.
We don't even see it on the culture map either.
No.
Not even, do we have like an ogre minority somewhere on the map if I look hard enough?
No, we should probably put them in though. They're supposed to come around the desert.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're led by a mage. If you want to just go to the religion map though, very quickly, you will spot that there is a secret religion smack bang in the middle. They are
interesting.
We haven't got that flag yet, but they are genie cult, which is previously only ever found all the ways down in at Ardimia, which is right down the bottom of the map.
How far the bottom of the map?
Yeah. Yeah, they're the guys. They're the guys in
over here. Okay, interesting. Okay, so this somehow made its way all the way over here.
They're not really connected. They're both basically just worship genies, and they want to bring genies back.
Okay, yeah, because genies they disappeared with the Day of Ashen Skies, if I'm remembering right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll also see there's like the little bit of kind of not a cream color, but like kind of bright red-ish color with on the mainland now. They're also new. Yeah, they're
Oh,
a new
hold on.
tag.
New tag
Yeah.
that is
Ibiobi. The very bright green one.
bright green one. This one, yeah.
Yeah. They are halflings. They are from the islands.
Oh,
they
okay.
are
They're an expedition.
Yeah, and you can see they got a unique subject type as well.
Let's see. Is a sponsored adventurer band under Ryafo.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so they're
Gotta play
being
these
like
halflings.
they're being paid by Reafo to kind of like retake the mainland for them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you play as them, though, eventually you can just get big enough that you just they say like, "Screw you, I'm going to declare independence." They actually are getting a mission tree. It's not live yet. It's only just been set up.
Okay. But I'm seeing ooh.
Yes. So yeah, they're adventurers in that they have those same mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. If you go to
So we
their
should
Dublin
expect
forums,
we should
go to their
expect them
Dublin
to
forums.
go here.
Yeah. Yes, but I was also just beating up people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like your number one goal is to take like that city of Canolo, which is the one right in the corner. That's really important. There's like a halfling shrine there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
you
that
can
what
see it
these
on the
models are?
No, those are base game models. Although if you want
Oh,
to,
these are
speaking
base
of
game models?
ogres, if you want to run all the ways over to the Forbidden Plains and look at the ogres.
Sure. Ogres being on this side.
He's telling me they're here, and I haven't just sent you on a while. Yeah, zoom all the ways in,
Where am I looking?
all the way. No, zoom all the
Oh,
way in.
all the way in. Ah, I see. I see.
Yes.
I love the idle animation.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So do they have like all through the game they have like
Yep.
the upgraded units? Okay, nice. That's perfect. So
Yeah, I
should
love
we
them.
expect these guys to also have giant hand cannons, kind of like the trolls?
Exactly. Yes, they strap a giant cannon to their back.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Should we go back to Sarhol,
I
or
should probably
we
talk
have
about
something
lizards
else?
now, shouldn't I?
Talk about what, sorry?
Lizards.
Lizards.
Since
The main part of the update. We're finally here.
we're finally getting to them. I said I talked for too long. I haven't even.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah. So, the person talking in that trailer, if you can cast your mind back to them, is the guy from the loading screen, Sikar Riverclaw, who is the ruler of Reyaz. So they're getting a mission tree. Yeah, so they've got their mission tree now. So the lore here is that there's a fabled final empire, the 333rd Empire.
Yep.
And it's been prophesied by these very powerful creatures called the Naga, who, actually summon a diet there.
Some of the diet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Yes. There's actually unique art that's going to go with this as well, but it hasn't been done yet. So you get to see what Naga actually look like.
Interesting.
But yeah, they have specific things, and like look at it. Like they replace your bad stats, your bad like ruler traits. They do things like increase your stats if you complete them. But A, there's only one option, and B, if you don't complete them, they will pretend the rebels will rise up.
Okay, so the consequences are a little bit harsher, but the rewards can be quite a bit better.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, gaining one Diplo point from a deal like that's actually really good.
Yes. So that's one of the new mechanics for them. Yeah, so like this mission tree is very much focused on like you're basically the prophesized one. You're the one the Naga have said this kid is going to become the ruler of the final empire.
So the current chief or his heir?
No, it's the current chief.
The current chief.
He chose him when he was a kid. He originally
see.
started with a tiny bit of land, but yeah, because Zerat, the one that's just north of them, was the 332nd Empire.
Okay.
So yeah, as you can see, you've just taken the really important capital city.
Oh, okay, with the giant obelisk here.
Yeah.
Love the artwork for that, by the way.
Oh, it's fantastic. Yes.
Oh,
Oh, we need to
dude.
replace that.
The
Oh
it
yeah.
doesn't. I was gonna say it doesn't quite compare to the actual scale that they show it as in the artwork here. That is massive.
Yeah. We need to replace that art. Because now we've actually got real art now. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of monuments around these spires as well.
I love the province modifier for the tier 3.
Oh, local tax.
333% local tax.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
amazing.
very glad Balance let us have that.
Okay, yeah, so we have a few of these sort of obelisks going around. Or at
Yeah.
least the two that I see there.
There's one that's actually in an uncolonized province, so you won't be able to see it, but it's like right next to it's in Fangala. Um, if you zoom in on, it looks like a fortress. It's that one just to your right.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah,
You can see
that's
it's
got a
like a little
secret.
one.
That one is buried underground, and
Ah,
as
okay.
you unlock the province as you upgrade it, you learn more. You're basically just digging it up.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense for there to be three. It seems to be kind of a theme with the lizard folk.
There's a lot more than three. I think there's like one of them is basically destroyed, which is in Karaska Game Start, but it's the one that's been like taken over by. If you go down to like the pink tag in the Lizard Lands, there is a
Okay.
broken one in the land that's been taken by Asarta. So to the left a little.
Left a little.
Yeah, there's
Ah,
that
I
one. That
see.
one doesn't have a monument attached, but yeah, because that one was blown up by Karask. Karask is getting a mission tree as well. They were,
Karask.
yeah,
Oh, these guys, yeah.
yeah. They are the guys, as you can see, not in a great position. They were the guys who were like, kind of should have been the 333rd Empire, like after Zerat, but because they used to control like this entire coast all the way up to like Kunolo, but
Okay.
everyone hated them.
Classic.
And because they blew up one of the spires. And one of their real key details is in their mission tree. You might think, oh, is it about redemption? Is it about learning to be more diplomatic? And the answer is no. It is about telling everyone they suck. It is about
Hmm.
flooding the sorrow with mutated sharks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's some wild stuff you do in that mission tree.
They
There is,
just
yeah,
doubled
because lizards
down.
suck.
Hmm?
I was going to say lizards kind of suck diplomatically. They start as
Yeah.
monsters.
I mean, they mentioned you. Actually, no, it was the document. I think that mentioned that they have unique demonsterization.
Yes, their demonstration is less. We learn to, act in polite society, and more. Let's. It's like we view humans as monsters, and it's like, okay, let's just be less terrible to them. Let's stop using slurs, stuff like that.
Okay, so instead of demonsterizing in the classic sense where it's like, hey, maybe we can be friends, it's like actually we see you as beneath us.
Yeah,
Hmm. Okay, so it's more like monsterizing the other nations and
yeah,
proclaiming themselves the only civilized ones.
yeah. There is actually a
And
type that is friendly to humans that's getting a mission tree, which is Yasa, who are the guys on the right in the east, more on the coast.
oh, these guys, yeah.
Yeah, they've got their mission tree as well. They're like friendly. They've basically realized that lizards, everyone hates lizards because lizards are rude to everyone.
Hmm.
So they like establish lizard ports in like different towns diplomatically all along Sarhal and up as far as Hales.
Okay, and
They
they've got a
built
whole
this
thing with the
yeah.
they got a 330th empire. Okay, so we got like different remnant states of the different empires.
Yes.
Hmm.
Oh well,
Okay.
that's the secret. So yeah, I guess I'll because there's like also Asarta has a mission tree. Karshir has a mission tree, who are the small blue islands. Yeah, they get one as well. They don't care about the 330th Empire at all. They convert to Revelionism.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So yeah, so okay, we see
They-
we have two religions in this
Oh yeah,
area.
'cause the Crocs. So the Crocs don't have any new Zaradira. They're the crocodilian lizard folk.
Okay.
They've got like new religious mechanics this update, but because they don't have mission trees, I was just going to skip over them
Oh,
because we
okay,
got too
okay,
much
no
to
worries.
talk about.
Hmm.
Yeah, and there's also Asart is the other one that has a mission tree this update as well. That is the so in the trailer at one point the guy speaking goes like, even my own brother.
Hmm.
This is his brother, and he is extremely salty that he was not chosen to be the prophesized chosen bringer of the 333rd Empire.
Okay.
Yeah,
So in theory, you could make him chosen in a sense.
exactly. That's what their mission tree is about,
Okay.
and a
And
bunch of other stuff.
so the 333rd Empire.
Yeah.
What kind of, I guess it's more of like a lore question than gameplay, but what kind of qualifies an empire to be one in the list of
That
empires?
is something you will learn in the 333rd Empire mission tree.
Okay,
They're getting one
perfect.
as well.
All right, yeah, okay, because that's its own formable.
Yeah. Yeah.
The final empire. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Let's tag back for a second.
Yeah.
Take a look at that. Oh wow, okay.
Pretty big. Yes. So when I sent you that little doc that gave you all the details about what's coming up, and I mentioned that these guys, and I had the word space exploration or something like that.
Yes, spacefaring empire.
Spacefaring Empire, yeah. So those big spires that you zoomed in on, those are space teleporters.
Naturally, of course.
Naturally, no one knows this at the start of the game at all. You uncover this through the mission tree.
Okay.
These are what the precursors based their own like spacefaring technology on. The precursors went over to these, like learned how they worked together with the lizard folk, and then things went sour. And the precursors blew them up so hard they reverted back to the Stone Age.
Lovely. Okay,
Yeah.
and yet the obelisks were not destroyed.
No, because they are made of sterner stuff.
Made of okay, and
They're made from stuff that ain't from this planet. But they have been
interesting.
here 100,000 years. So, give a little. Some of them have been damaged in that time, and some of them have gone missing. One of them was stolen by genies.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm sensing a lot of lore involved with that. Then a lot of lore when we go through those mission trees. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's the one I'm writing. So I've been like writing. I've just been locked in writing about lizards, space lizards, for the past few weeks. So
it's a good way to spend a few good weeks, I think.
yeah. So there's a lot of fun Anbennar lore in for anyone who wants to learn about space. I put this before playing this one. I played the astronomy dwarves in order to like brush up on my lore. That's a really good mission tree. That's an old one, but like if you haven't played them yet,
the Crackdoom Roar.
Yeah, the ones just south of them. The ones who they're
like they're formable.
Remnant. Yes, they're
okay.
They're really good. They complete nothing to this update. I just think they're a great mission tree.
Yeah, I gotta get around to playing a lot more of the dwarves. I think I've only really played Argordstone, but
there is one new dwarf mission tree.
There is a new one. Okay.
Yes, it is the one that is in Chain Grasper's hold.
Chain Grasper. That's Road Warrior.
No, they're the ones in just north of Rahen.
North of Rahen.
Yeah. So it's that little goblin tag.
Here we go.
Yes. If you take that hold as a dwarven adventurer, that hold has a new mission tree as well.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. They're also, I really should have mentioned them in the blow up the command section.
They also do that?
Yeah, they also do that. just make sure I'm right. It is called Ovdal Azan, that hold.
Let me see. Yes,
Yes,
Ovdal Azan.
It is them. It is them.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Interesting. You'd have to really, really migrate to get over there.
So the way to do it is you start as the Red Raj Nadhaga, because
Okay.
in like 1450 they get an event which spawns one who starts in this area. So you do this for a couple of tags in this area. You start as Red Raj. You then do everything you can to destroy the command, and then just full death, full marks, everything you possibly can. And then once you've done that, then you get to spawn out this Below cartel, and then they can migrate there.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's a name I'm familiar with, the Expelo Cartel.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. We got a few. Okay, yeah. So that's the main new mission tree they have for the dwarves then.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Not really a Serpent Spine update, but there's always dwarven trees like happening. So
yeah, it's like one per update.
Yeah.
the old reliable new dwarf mission tree.
Yeah.
Does that leave us with pretty much two things left? Well, two within the same category.
Yes, one of them is Nolls.
The Nolls.
Nolls. So there's new Knoll content. There's one in Canor actually.
Yes.
Xanderbexis, the Hill Knolls. They get a new mission tree. That's another one if you like Kata's Rasper, if you like pain and fancy yourself a very skilled U4 player, this is a tough mission tree, and it's mostly due to aggressive expansion, because as soon as you start taking land, the Emperor of Anbennar gets very annoyed with you.
I mean, I can imagine. You do start with Jazub Cult.
Yeah.
And,
these guys,
for now.
Yeah, these guys convert away from Jazub Cult in the mission tree. Speaking of converting away from Jazub Cult, another tag, and this one I didn't even put in the document because I didn't think they were going to make it, but now it looks like they are, is the Nollish Formable for if you take the Steward of the Sorrow. The canon winners of Kedarada, Kanalkatep.
Okay, so if you play as, for example, like Burtiku.
Oh, they've got a mission tree as well.
Oh, they've got a mission tree as well? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me...
Is that live? I'm not even sure that one's live.
We're going to find out live.
Yeah.
I'm seeing missions.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can form Kanalkatep as them, but in their mission tree, they eat the cat.
I mean, that's not necessarily disqualifying.
Unfortunately, it is.
Just one or two of them. If you leave some of them, I'm sure it's fine.
But they start with one that's already dead. But like, even that is kind of too far. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, check their ruler stats.
Yeah, I noticed that's a really excellent ruler they have.
She is, I believe, brain dead.
That appears to be, yes.
And you increase her stats by basically feeding her rulers and Ket, and it like boosts her stats back up again.
Okay. I guess that's the particular thing from the Way of the Bones, I assume.
Well, Kevin Gaga. So they're technically the like good guy Nolls. We're grading on a curve here, so they're not. They don't want to summon demons and destroy the world. But yeah. So these were the guys you played when you played Aircrozic. It's the same religion.
Yeah. Okay, so the school in particular isn't like the let's eat people school.
Yeah, like all of them eat people.
Okay.
It's kind of why I don't say it's recycling. It's not actually cannibalism.
True. The faith values efficiency, so I mean, it really, if you think about it.
Yes, exactly.
And have those rulers going to waste.
Like, they just buried the cat underground. It's perfectly... They even, like, mummified it, so it's still edible.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are not the guys who canonically form Nolkatep.
No. The guys who canonically form it are Nolikas, who don't actually have a mission tree, but they're easily the one to start with because it's actually pretty easy. At the start is them conquer up into Kedarata, take the mandate or the stewardship. I should use the Anbennar terminology, and then you will be able to form Canolkatep, who are the canonical winners, and their ruler becomes a god.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Like more god than the cats themselves?
Yes.
Okay.
That mission tree is huge. It's got some insane artwork in it as well. I'm really excited to see that one come out. But yeah, if you want to play, I don't want to say good guys because like one of their buttons is like use slaves to build giant road networks across Sarhal.
It's relative compared to the other Nolls.
We're grading on a curve. We're grading on a curve here because one of the tags to get a mission tree is Zoka.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where I'm going to finally shut up and leave you and let you play.
Yeah, might as well, true.
Yeah. Zoka is... I mean, almost everyone here has probably played Jadari. If you haven't, go play Jadari after you play Vern. And you will learn in the Zoka mission tree why it was a good thing canonically Jadari wins.
I guess we're going to find out a little bit of that today.
Yes.
A little bit.
Yes, because that's what we've said. We said, if you were like, oh, so what should I play a tag? And we were like, go play Zoka.
Yes, Zoka was like the immediate recommendation.
Yes. Remember when I said we're grading on a curve? Zoka is the end of that curve. Zoka, let's put it this way. Go click on Zoka and his name title there.
Zoka, Devourer of Suns. Sounds like a really nice guy.
Yeah. Imagine that wasn't a metaphor.
Interesting.
This is our first world-ending tag.
Oh.
Yeah. And with that, we should probably sign off.
That would be an excellent place to sign off. Thank you very much for doing this interview, giving us a lot of additional context.
I talked for half an hour longer than I intended to, but I did warn that was going to happen. I didn't even talk about... There's so much I didn't get to talk about. I didn't talk about the chicken that tells you who's a witch.
People have to find that for themselves when the new update releases.
That's Corrinsfield, by the way. Corrinsfield is extremely cool, and I'm actually sad that I have to stop talking. They're a tag that... They're one of the Elantir adventurers.
Elantir adventurers.
Yes. So
one of the ones over here.
Yeah, they spawn somewhere in there. They've got this really crazy mechanic where a chicken tells you if they basically grow more and more paranoid, and the chicken tells them who's a witch, and so they burn them.
Excellent. I think that's a great way of having a justice system.
Yeah. There's like Resincan has got a whole new mission tree. They're the Sun Cult adventurers.
Resincan.
Yeah, they're the guys who spawn to kind of round there.
Yeah.
There's also the mushrooms.
I love this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much extra stuff that like we how much of the content would you say we sort of described today? Like maybe a third to a half?
50%.
A little over 50%.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's way more compared to what we've even touched on today.
Yes. I've tried to give you the Cliff Notes version, and even that I didn't even cover, like the half genie that rises up in South Sarhal. I haven't covered, there's a new mission tree for one of the tags in Amadia, which is that area that no one ever touches in kind of southwest Elantir. There's new art for like the night hags. There's another new mission tree for the halflings in Sarhal. There's new religious... Okay, I'll stop now.
Yeah, there were also... Yeah, you're right. Like, we didn't even touch on like the rework for the hunt religion.
Yes.
But yeah, this was a great interview. I appreciate you coming on. I appreciate this whole event. It was great. And we're not even done yet because we get to play.
And we really appreciate everything you do for Anbennar. And we're hoping to do more. And I guess just to clarify because I saw a bunch of questions about this, Incia is not in this update.
Yeah, no, there's no Incia.
Yeah. No Incia.
I mean, we see a little... There you go. There's your update. Is the stray crossing. I don't know if that was always there.
So yeah, no Incia this update. And there's a giant magic rework going on, but that's also not for this update as well. I know people are questioning about both of those, and it's like, let's just put that out there.
Yep.
All right. Go devour the sun.
I would be happy to.
An evil.
I'm gonna... That's people say I evil max in all of my Anbennar campaigns, and we're not gonna make this any different.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Thanks for being here. Hope to talk to you later more about this.
All right. Bye, everyone.
See ya. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll leave the Discord channel, of course, real quick. We're not quite done with today's stream, by the way. Don't leave yet. I went ahead and teed up a bit of gameplay for you guys, but to do that, first, of course, I'm gonna go back to the main menu. Hopefully without things crashing, that'd be lovely. Alrighty, we'll do that. And then I'll open chat and I'll be able to respond to a couple things while we load in here, hopefully. Because Anbennar does take its time. Big mod, of course. Yeah, we were joking earlier about one day you're gonna need like a supercomputer just to boot up Anbennar. Which is true. True and real. So hold on here. Let me get my chats open so I can actually read and respond to things. Do that. Alright. Oh, I think I turned off a couple of things. Also, I should apologize to some people. I actually forgot that I kept the monetization on when I shouldn't have, because I just copied the stream settings from the previous stream. I heard some people, unfortunately, did end up getting an ad in the middle of the trailer, so my apologies. Yeah, I completely forgot to change that, so my bad. But yeah, now I'm gonna turn on the alerts and everything, and I'm hoping nobody dropped a donation in the middle because that would not have popped up for me. And in any case, probably would have ended up reading them towards the end anyway. Let's see, can I get Anbennar to show up on my screen again? That would be lovely. Maybe, maybe not. I'll also open the Twitch, the actual Twitch chat as well. See if I can do that. Let's see. About chat. Perfect. Put the YouTube chat right about here, and then I'm gonna put Twitch chat right about here. Okay, just give it 1 second. Should pop back open. Alright, let's try this. Yes, also, was this? Chrono is correct. The trailer for the Anbennar update, the final Empire, will be released on the actual Anbennar channel itself. We just got like a 2-hour sneak preview. Here we go. So, we're going to be playing a little bit of Zoka. We're not going to be doing the whole Zoka mission tree. We're just going to do the start and whatever we have time for today. We have like a solid 3.5-ish hours allotted to play Zoka. Nolls do some crazy things. Makes sense why the demons came to them. Yeah, Nolls. Is this update live? It is not live. Not live as in it's out on Steam, but it is in the sense where you can go to the Anbennar Discord server and you can actually download it yourself. That's where I got it. It is publicly available. So if you want to play the version that I'm playing, you can go ahead and do that. Just make sure you join the server and you can find that. Oddly enough, I don't have my starting music, but let's see. Because I'm not too familiar necessarily with the Zoka lore in terms of how we got here and why we're fighting Jadari. The Zoka lore that I know of actually is is through playing Celestalia. So, not the best Zoka lore. What about the Night Hags? I think they mentioned artwork for the Night Hags, but I don't necessarily know if they have anything more than that. But yeah, let's see. So, is there anything in particular that lets us know about Zoka? Controlled by Casanor, Demaria, and Caderata, of course. Jaher lands. Okay, so I'm assuming the Nolls were here. And that Zoka is the state that has been fighting ever since Jaher landed, I would assume. The Bulwari Kingdoms. Jaher landed, pushed them out of Bulwar with the Sun Elf legions, of course. Luke's consolidating power in Bulwar. Zoka has other plans, pushing northeast. Okay, so we didn't necessarily start with this territory. Am I going to turn on Great Conquerors? No, we're not going to have enough time, I don't think. That makes sense why our capital is over here. Okay, so we kind of started in this region, and then we're like, let's push north and northeast. Lovely. Turn on a bit of that music. You do know that you have to win a battle with your ruler or it is game over, right? Yeah, it sounds doable. Surely we won't have to restart. Probably. Surely. Probably. We'll see. When does it come out on Steam? In theory, July 5th. And I say in theory because, I don't know, there was like one mention of July 6th, but it might be July 5th, and I think it's July 5th officially. But I'm not the best source on that. If you want the better source, it's best to probably join the Discord, and then they will let people know, I assume. Let's see. We start off with our event, of course. The ruler of the Eastern Sands. I assume this is from the perspective of Zoka, Devourer of Suns himself. And then, oh, interesting. We have Pack Lord Zoka, Devourer of Suns, and then Born to Rule Zoka, Devourer of Suns. Interesting. Moments after my birth, I saw the first sun. It hovered directly overhead, glaring down at me, shimmering in the heat and scorching my eyes. I was placed in the burning sand and groomed from nose tip to tail tip, but I never looked away. I gazed upon its radiance, and it was the first time I knew hunger. I grew, I ate, I traveled, I conquered, I remained ravenous. The first sun rose day after day, taunting me with its succulence. I could only imagine the perfect mix of sweetness and spice dappled my tongue with its exotic flavors, but it remained stubbornly out of reach. I grew, I ate, I grew because I ate. The more I eat, the more I shall grow. This is the logic, I mean, I guess. And I shall grow tall enough to reach the first sun and pluck it from the sky and consume it bite after bite after bite. I shall quench my thirst with its fires, I shall end my hunger with its light. And as I sought new feasts in these blaze-seasoned sands, I learned of another sun. The scouts painted a vivid picture, one I committed to memory. He was tall, they said, his skin terracotta, his hair matching the desert he claimed. His pack revered him, his creed, some new perversion of the first sun's dogma, was obeyed without question. He knew of me too. He sought to kill me, to end my dominion over these antique lands. The thought of him gnaws at me. He walks these sands as if they bow to him, but the dunes remember their true master, and soon, so will he. My jaws ache, the taste of his strength, of his ruin. Oh, what a feast he shall be. Come, vassal of the first sun, face me if you dare, do your master's bidding. I salivate at the thought of our meeting. Are we going to actually eat Jaher? That can't actually be the way we start this, right? Although that would be funny. Okay, so we get our claims, and to annihilate the elves, Zoka must face Jadar on the battlefield. Completing the mission, Second Light will assist Zoka in coring his newly conquered lands. Once their leader falls, the Desert Legion will flee back to Ebushubtu, their holy mountain. Okay. There is so much in this. Alright, so what did that say? We need to... Okay, so we need to destroy Jadari and Elayena to get the second light mission as they described. There's so much here. Not Jaher, sorry, Jadar. I keep saying Jaher. The names are similar enough that I mix them up. Yeah, step 1, eat Jadar. Step 2, eat Sun. Step 3, who knows? Step 3, end of the world, question mark. I assume that doesn't involve forming Jurakal or Kanolkatep. Definitely not Kanolkatep, because those guys are for the Soro. We'll see about this, maybe. We'll see. So step 1, we need to fight Jadar. And we want to fight them, ideally, defensively in the mountains with our amazing ruler. Insane shock on this guy. Stay Zoka? Yeah, it's probably best, to be honest. We do have things to core. That's interesting. That is interesting. I think what we're going to do is probably defeat Jadari and then finish this mission. And I presume that also helps us core this stuff. So let's not worry about that yet. What else can we do here? Can we be friends with the Harpies, maybe? Seadan's opinion increase, spy network. Okay, we're actually not going to do that yet. Demonic power needs to increase. Ooh, interesting. Okay, what is our current demonic power? Nothing. Perfect. We can light the pyres. Each sacrifice reduces the province development by 1 in each of the 3 categories. We receive demonic power. Interesting. And demonic power gives us something. At the very least, we could see if we have something useful here. Like the shock damage increase for the battle. I'm not entirely sure if we're looking to go ahead and actually have like a mage battle with Jadar, or what we're going to do with that, but we do need to face him in battle, so... I'm going to root out that corruption, we're going to gather these guys. Do we need a mercenary company? I want to say no, but some part of me really wants to say yes. Because we do have to face him. It's not just like, oh, let's siege down everything and then we win. I mean, unless, like, can I do that? I just assume he's too much to... Yeah, okay, he's too much to actually full NX. So we do need to directly fight him. Alright, let's see what we can do. Eat the elf. We'll see. Ooh, anything we want to do with our magic. You have conjuration and evocation. This would be amazing. Shock damage, fire damage received reduction, morale of armies increase. Okay, I'm gonna wait to see what we're really looking at here before I cast that. If he fights a split stack, you lose. I mean, yes, of course. It kind of depends on, are we looking to fight the stack, or are we having a mage duel? Actually, wait, are you even a mage? Oh, he's not even a mage. What am I talking about? Never mind. We're chilling. And you two are marches, but you're not in this war. That's interesting. Marches, but with scuddage? No, just not in the war. Okay. I know that's not possible. I was just a bit confused. So what are we thinking with this? Jadar does have the 2751. I'm thinking the plan. I know exactly what the plan is going to be. Yes. We're going to lead him towards us. I mean, I guess we'll take the manpower. That's cool. Royal Marriage with Luke. We are technically allied, but we're just going to hold off on that for a second. AI usually splits their stacks. It's not just about that. I think I know exactly what I want to do in this case, though. If it works, which it might, maybe. I'm gonna make this look like a really nice stack to fight. And then we're gonna see if he takes the bait on that. He's gonna look at this and be like, oh wow, 9k undefended stack with no general on it? That seems really great to fight. And then, boom, we kill him. Or something like that. Unless he goes here, which I'm hoping he kind of doesn't. I'm gonna find out. Okay, perfect. You get there on the 16th, we can get there on the 15th. It all depends on whether or not he takes that bait. Because they do have movement speed bonus, I think. Well, not just that, but also the higher maneuver, which makes it like a really tight window. So it sort of depends on if he's going to take this bait or if he's going to back off. I hope he takes the bait. That would be really, really nice. Yeah, we can't really do anything with that. I should have done this the whole time. Me, professional U4 player, by the way. Yeah, hold on a second. I'll take that too. And I want that. I feel like I don't want that. You can have that though. Mages, let's give you pretty much nothing, but you can take that, I guess. Because then we could cast a spell. Anything that would be useful for me here. Morale of armies 1%. I don't know about that one. Maybe there isn't anything that I'm looking for here. Let's not worry about that. You can wait for him to lock in? Not necessarily. Because of how fast he is, he only gets there 1 day later. And that's me starting right now. If he locks in, we're gonna get there like 6 days after the battle starts, and we might actually be dead by then. So... let's not worry about that yet. We're just gonna see. Does he back off day 1? He doesn't back off day 1. What if I wait 1 day? So I get there on the 16th, he gets there on the 16th, we still get the defensive battle. That should be fine. Is he gonna back off? Or am I going to lock in early? We should lock in at the same time, ideally. Use the evocation spell. I want to use the evocation spell when we're like locked in and I know this battle's going to happen. Okay, we're locked in. Perfect. So here, evocation spell. We're going to go with War Magic 2 to get increased morale of armies, increase our shock damage, and reduce our fire damage received. I'm not even sure if this is necessary. I'm just going to assume that it is. You can never be too careful. It's for 5 years anyway. I mean, that is true. Maybe I should have done it before the month tick. That's what a smart person would do. Anyway. Please don't let this end immediately. Please. No, we'll be fine, guys. Surely. Okay. Oh god, it's brutal. The fighting is absolutely brutal. But they're cooked. It's over. Nollish supremacy. We're so back. Okay, hold on. Okay, we do get all that stuff. We actually don't get the crown land for it, though, I don't think. But... yeah, no, that's fine. Huge. I actually don't think I needed that. Anyway. He breathes. The weight of his spear is similar in his grasp. Familiar in his grasp. I can't read. And the air is thick with the stink of blood, of smoke, of sweat, and of charred flesh. But Jadar still breathes. Or breathes still. And the cries of the dying fade to a distant murmur. Zoka looms before him, muscles thick and tight with demonic strength, breath fogging despite the temperature. The Nolls' sheer size blots out the sun. He breathes. Jadar moves first. He lunges, lance singing. Not singeing. God, I should have slept more. Anyway. Aims straight at the Pack Lord's throat. Zoka is faster. A clawed hand intercepts the strike, warping wood and iron and bone alike. Pain shoots up his arm, but Jadar grits his teeth and swings with his offhand, driving a dagger towards the beast's side. It barely strikes true. Zoka snarls, ripping the blade free with sickening ease. Spitting dust, Jadar adjusts his stance. Zoka watches, head tilted slightly. The emerald gleam of his eyes is transparent. There is no taunting glint or steely declaration. Only desire, only hunger. He breathes. Again, Jadar lunges. Again, Zoka is faster. As the Knoll steps to the side, the light breaks through in full force, blinding the commander for a mortal moment. Zoka catches him mid-strike, shattering the spear and sinking his claws deep. Jadar bites back a cry at the pain, twisting desperately in the grasp, but his enemy's strength is absolute. He is lifted, as if he and his armor weigh nothing, feet kicking at the bloodying sand. Hot, putrid breath washes over his face. He meets the Pack Lord's eyes. Only desire, only hunger. Has Surakel betrayed him? Will the sands remember him? What will he leave behind? And with a final, crushing bite, the commander is swallowed. Absolute cinema. I like how just at the bottom there, the Jad Sea is renamed to the Sea of Zoka. Just like, I don't know why, but it's like, it's funny in a petty way. Anyway, we get everything. Well, not everything, not quite. We get a lot of stuff. And we're immediately put to war with the Harpies, actually. Hold on. Or rather, Jadari becomes a March of Eliana. Cinema. Are these orange Knolls? They're just Knolls. The Knolls. How big are Knolls? I think they're like well over 2 meters, aren't they? Possibly. Maybe? Fun fact, writer for Zoka also wrote The Masked Butcher, which you can maybe tell from the writing style. I would if I had played Masked Butcher, which I should, but I haven't. Okay, so I really did not need to cast that magic, but this works. Big enough to eat an elf, clearly. So who's in charge now? Andrelian, that makes sense. Andrelian is Jadar's son, I think. Learned that from the Celestalia lore. You'd think I'd remember that from playing Jadari. Nope. They're not big, they have heavy bones. From the wiki, Knolls are between 6'4" and 7'6". That is very tall. I think female Knolls are taller, if I'm remembering correctly. I think? Okay, we'll bump up the speed a little bit. They can just do whatever they want. I don't think it's possible for us to lose it at this point. Lose this war. We just have to go in and siege everything. How many people do you have? Like 6,000? Okay. It's not that bad. So we're gonna grab... We're gonna keep like 5k on here. You do have excellent siege. Lovely. And then we're just gonna go ahead and see what we can do. Oh, hello. Okay, new plan. We're just gonna clean up this stack real quick. Jadari has a Harpy vassal as a legendary fall-off. It's actually the intended path, I think. Everyone becomes subject to Harpies eventually. Okay, hold on a second. Crazy how I would actually not make as much money from selling titles now because of you. Right. Right. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. These are Harpies, which means they're going to be faster than I am. Kind of a pain. Oh, never mind. Right as I say that, of course. Okay, what we're going to do is actually put you here. And then we're going to have, like, the 2 stacks there doing their thing. I'm actually going to leave 1,000 behind. I didn't have to do that, but whatever. And then I'm going to send you guys here, because that's just 2k. I don't think we need a general for that. Should be pretty easy. Someone said, more Anbennar videos, true and real. There are actually a few that are complete, but will not release yet. Are you purging humans? No, I don't. I mean, not currently, but we might at some point. That is actually kind of the vibe, though, isn't it? No, wait, no, we can't purge the humans. We need to keep them around. Be, slaves. And possibly as sacrifices. It is viable to purge humans on Zoka. I'm sure it is. But we need to keep them around for other things. Are you going to do Lizard playthrough in, or sometime in the near future, now that they got an update? Probably yes. I'm going to wait until the update itself is completely out. Lovely. Okay, 2 sieges, and then we will be done. Actually, what do I do after this? After Second Light, we can go to so many things. Let's see. We need more demonic power. That does actually lock a good part of our tree. How about Theodan? They need an opinion of 125, and we do need to have a spy network with them. So let's start boosting that opinion. Oh, we're actually allied. Perfect. Space Lizards time. Yeah, I have so many questions now, because I kind of glossed over that part for whatever reason when I was reading the document that they prepared for me. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, we got the new lizard stuff, that's great, I'm interested to see what they do. And then I kind of missed the part that's like, oh yeah, by the way, they just become space lizards. Like, what? Okay. Don't worry about the space colonization. I'm really interested to see if that is what they do. I mean, presumably. If they're spacefaring, that means that they probably go to other places and actually set up colonies and stuff. They are precursor maxing. Actually, the pre-precursor maxing. Which actually calls into question another thing. Man, I don't want to get, like, lore sidetracked while I'm playing Zoka, but there's so much to digest with that whole interview. Anyway, I'll go ahead and just annex these guys, I suppose. Okay, unfortunately we didn't start with Jadari as a rival, which I feel like maybe you should, given the whole lore context that we have here, but nonetheless, we do need to pick a couple of rivals. It seems pretty reliable that we're just gonna go and beat up the humans, or at least we just don't like them. And now that we're actually done with this, in theory, we should be able to... Yeah, okay, that's actually not that helpful. There we go. That makes more sense. Sell some titles, get some crown land back. See if I can pay off that one loan. Okay, let's get these guys together. We have finished off another mission, which should help us with coring. Second Light. My father is the Pack Lord, and I am my father's son. I've been told very little of the circumstances of my birth. I know that my mother was another Knoll, but not her name nor her character. I know that my father doesn't seem to miss her. The few words he said about her seem to indicate that he never particularly cared at all. All of his mortal desires seem to pale in the face of his divine one. I know that I am necessary should my father pass before achieving his dream. His pack and goal will fall to me. That is the burden I must bear. The first sun rose and earned my father's ire. Its vassal now lies dead, half in the sand and half in the stomach. As it rises once more, does it know what is to come? we get an event with options, oh boy. But yeah, my question is like, okay, so if the precursors copied the lizard guys and the lizard guys produced the obelisks, does that make the lizards like they are their own precursors in a sense? They have their own precursor empire. Because somebody had to build those obelisks, unless they really did just sort of pop out of thin air, but I feel like they didn't. The lizards are much more ancient than precursors. It's the genies again, true. Precursors all the way down. The lizards here are colonists from a lizard space empire. Anbennar lore, man. I can't even tell if you just made that up on the spot or if that's canon lore. Because, like, I expect anything from Anbennar at this point. That is correct, it's canon. Peak. That's amazing. They've also been here for millennia as they were cut off. The lizard men are actually... So it's like that joke of like the space lizard men controlling the world, but it's unironic and it actually did happen. They actually are aliens from space that are an advanced empire. Came down to Halan. Am I thinking? No, Halan or Halas? Hold on. I don't want to sound stupid. Halan. No, that is it. Okay, nice. And then the elves nuked them. Lovely. Guess you'll have to play the 333rd Empire. True. I guess I will. Anyway, Zoka watches from across the Great Pyre. His gaze follows as the Pack Lord paces back and forth, maw dripping, saliva sizzling where it falls from his lips and hits the blackened ground. The air is ripe with the scent of elf and harpy flesh, half-cooked over the hellfire. To the assembled Nolls, his father's greatest generals and advisors, this is a feast, celebrating the greatest victory the Pack has claimed thus far. To Zoka, son of Zoka, the smell is repulsive. He knows he is a disappointment. He knows his proclivities are unlike the rest of his peers, preferring quiet contemplation and meatless meals over the savage brutality they favor. A vegetarian Noll? What a joke. What a failure. He knows all of this well, and yet no matter how hard he tries, he cannot change. His father lifts a hunk of flesh almost as large as Zoka's head. Blood still coats the muscle and sinew in a sticky, sickening glaze. The boy almost gags, but keeps his composure. The future belongs to me. We all know it, the Pack Lord speaks, voice guttural. All chatter ceases, replaced by jeering and hollering. Zoka's own cheer is half-hearted, easily drowned out by the din. But the first sun still rises. My work is not done. The celebration rises to a fever pitch, but his father's words echo around the pyre as audible as ever. As Jurtevert before me, and the great Jazz before them, Bulwar is mine to claim. Zoka shivers despite the growing heat of the fire. At dawn with the light of 100 pyres, I will proclaim the new Jazz, the last Jazz, and all shall know, all shall understand. Ooh. Okay, this seems to be a really big, actually important thing to pay attention to. So bloodshed is the universal language. Okay. Or because our intentions cannot be twisted if I use their own tongue. So what do we have here? Get claw, grip, or paw marks. Zoka will not be allowed to start the process of demonsterization. Interesting, so that's for both of them. Claw grip gives us land attrition reduction, core creation cost reduction, national supply increase, allow claims bordering claims, and can claim entire states. It'll be removed at the end of the Age of Monsters. All permaclaims gained from Zoka's missions will be temporary instead. Zoka would sooner eat the Ketark than claim the stewardship of the Sorrow. The second one, same thing, up to paw marks, which will also be removed at the end of the Age of Monsters. We get aggressive expansion reduction and province war score cost. All of Zoka's existing claims become permanent. Okay. Yeah, the bloodshed definitely seems to be the stronger choice. I'm getting the same kind of vibes that you get when you're playing Russia in Vanilla EU4. Yeah, it is the Russian decision. Exactly. It's pretty much you get all your permaclaims become temporary, but you're much stronger, or you get your permanent claims, but you can't expand as quickly technically. So it really is core creation cost versus province war score cost. The core creation cost is like I would say it's probably going to be the more limiting factor, but we do get to raise. So it's actually a tough choice. Because we're allowed to raise, it might even be better to go with the province war score cost, because we're less concerned with the cost to core something. Presumably, right? Don't underestimate the aggressive expansion from Paw Strike. Allows claims, bordering claims can claim entire states. Okay, first, let me look at the claims in the mission tree. Let's look at our current claims. Okay, we do not have a lot of current claims. Elves Vaccine, is that a subject? It is a subject. A subject that I don't think... Oh, it's a tributary too, okay. So all the owned provinces... Oh, I see. So all of the Azkasur area and Segdir need to be owned by me. So we need to invade these guys. We do have Monstrous Conquest. Theoretically, we don't need the claims. I guess it's kind of, do we need to bide our time or rush everything? I do like to play very rushed. You can eat faster with the war score cost, yeah. The thing is, someone has said that the bottom one is more for like newer players, but I don't really get that vibe. Like, sure, you get less aggressive expansion. But on the other hand, like the province war score cost is genuinely very helpful. So is the aggressive expansion. I mean, it's tough. It's really tough, actually. I don't know which one to go with. It's like, oh, we kind of do need claims. We don't really get claims, do we? Unless we get them through events. That's crazy. Anyway, if we don't end up getting a lot of claims... Oh, it's tough. AE impact offsets monstrous conquest. Wait, does that increase AE? I don't think it does it? No, it's like the same AE. Maybe I think we evil max. CCR with the first is kind of a scam because no permaclaims. Permaclaims are worse than regular claims though, weren't they? Permaclaims give more CCR? I thought they gave less CCR. Wait, okay, hold on. Am I insane? Am I crazy? Hold on. I will genuinely look this up. I thought the point of permaclaims is that they're longer lasting, but they're not as good. Permaclaims are longer lasting and they're better? That's crazy. It does appear to be true. Huh. What do you know? Okay, yeah, you know what? We're definitely gonna go with the permaclaim one then, because, well, kind of depends on how many claims we get. Presumably, if we do get claims, which I don't know if we do, then I guess it makes sense. It's your rightful territory, so why longer to core? I thought it was just like the game balance decision. Please, Corbett, you gotta evil max. Okay, maybe we don't even... Why am I even min-maxing this? Screw it. We're gonna evil max. Not because it's necessarily better, but because we like to be evil. The second one probably is better. But I think being evil is better, in general. To be fair, both are evil. Okay, yes. Yes, but what if we could be more evil? Screw it, we're evil maxing. It might not even be the better option, but it is in my heart. Okay, in that sense, we need to core a bunch of stuff. Yeah. And also, maybe we sacrifice people, because it would be funny. Nice. Anything that I want here? Tech cost reduction, not bad. 10 demonic power and it lasts for 10 years. Okay, I'm gonna wait until I'm ready to take tech and then I'll do that. Oh yeah, we also don't have the institution because we're broke. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't have actually, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of that loan. Because now I need to take a loan again to get the institution. That's really great. Or, you know what, at the very least, we can just wait until we have the points. Let's just do that, that's fine. So, can I actually raise these? I can. Excellent. We're gonna go and burn everything to the ground, because they deserve nothing and less. Let's go. Boy, I love being evil. Okay, presumably I didn't have to keep any of this stuff. Hopefully. It is all gone now. Next. Zoka Entheat. Do I want to wait until the other Zoka? No, because this guy's a powerful mage, and we're just going to be maximizing his stats, I guess. So we want to do this one ASAP. We need the spy network in Seadan. We also get to absorb the Harpies. Sorry, we get to depopulate the Harpy lands. That sounds lovely. Okay, so we can get up to 55 demonic power and then use the Jazz of Cult. Isn't there another thing that, yeah, we get the local cults. And I don't think there's any downside to doing this. We get the 5 demonic power, we get the local unrest decrease, the local tax. I actually kind of forgot that that was a mechanic we have. Here we go. That's a lot more demonic power than I thought we were going to get. Should have done that before raising, actually. Right. Yeah, I have not played these guys in a hot minute. I did play a little bit of Tluked, but we never got too far with that. Should also raid with your ships? Oh, we can do that, can't we? I forgot, Nolls, we get to do that with our government reform, I think. No. Minus 50% raising power gain. We're actually nerfed, chat, it's over. Where do I get this from? Oh, maybe it's the religion. I don't know. But in theory, we get the ability to raid. Oh, Knoll administration. Maybe when I forgot about some of the most important things in the game. True, raiding coasts. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and finish this off, though. So we have Zoka Entheat. I do not understand why my father seeks the first son. He speaks of it as a conquest, or some great revenge, or a necessity. Always his words are tinged with longing, as though it holds some missing part of him. But then I watched him devour the commander. I saw the joy he took in it. I saw his triumph. I don't think there's some secret design he has yet to teach. I think his motivation is simple. He wishes to eat the first sun out of want. He likes how it burns, and how it doesn't burn out, and he wants to become something just as eternal. I don't know if I want the same thing. Sometimes I think I inherited only his fur. Why is Zoka's son so soy? Oh man, yeah, he's definitely definitely a different outlook on everything, I think. So it'll be interesting to see if that changes. Maybe he also becomes obsessed with devouring the sun. Maybe. We'll see. Emo Knoll. He's like, guys, maybe we shouldn't be mean. Maybe we shouldn't eat people. And they're like, shut up. That's what we're here for. So we need to dev everything here to level 8. Which really doesn't seem that bad. It's just deserts, you know, not great. But it is what it is. Then we also need 100 gold, 100 crowns rather. Proof of concept. Okay, let's look at that in a second. So let's just dev things. I don't know if I'm looking for anything in particular. Wait, hold on. Maybe I do want to read that. Ooh, support for feudalism. Hold on. Pause. Yeah, we definitely do want that. Never mind. Okay, so we're going to go with mostly Diplo and Mill dev, I think. 1, 2. 1, 2. We'll get back to that in a second. 1, 2. And we have to wait a month to get enough points. Inefficient March? How did that even happen? I grew in size. What? Okay, whatever. We do have some rebels we'll have to deal with, like over here and stuff. Okay, 2 months. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on. I'm going to quickly use the washroom before we get back to this, because we have another few hours ahead of us. We'll go ahead. Just give me a moment. Alrighty. Chat, what was the announcement? Is it not possible to go back in the stream and, like, check? Because it should be... We should have, like, I don't know what it's called on YouTube. Like the live scrubbing or whatever. It is possible? Okay. Yeah, so for those who are here just now and they missed the announcement itself, I recommend just, like, scrolling back to the start of the stream. It's in, like, the first 10 minutes are kind of like the big announcement, then we have the interview, and then we have the gameplay for Zoka. Okay, father and son. Anbennar had seen his father die. He had cleanly finished off his own assailants, letting their bodies fall into the growing pile of Knoll corpses around him. He had swept his gaze across the battlefield, taking in the horror, valiantly ignoring the pit in his chest and the wounds in his side. His eyes had halted on his father, an elf larger than life, the strongest, smartest, most competent man he had ever known. He watched the man cry out. He heard the crunch of teeth meeting teeth, breaking through skin and skull and brain. He fell to his knees, lungs empty. He had begged Surakal, begged for the wretched moment to have been a simple trick of the light, even as enemies swarmed him, shattering his ankles and scorching his torso with their foul fire. Now he is here. Anbennar didn't know why exactly he had broken free. The rusted chains that had cut into his wrists lie shattered in the sand. His assigned guard lies next to him, throat wet with still warm blood, matching the ichor staining his own teeth. He crawls, dragging himself through the dust, until his fingers fail to curl and the sun begins to rise. Then and only then does he cry out, voice dry and cracking yet still, somehow managing to summon aid. He is given no time to recover. Unable to protest, he is slung across the back of one of the Mashensi that had found him. They walk for days, for weeks, evacuating villages of humans, elves, and harpies alike, swelling their numbers 100-fold. Then, and only then, do they cross into Davharo, and then Rahen proper. Then and only then does Anbennar let himself hope once again. Perhaps the future would be better than the now. All owned provinces following a Creed of the Sun cult will see their population depart with Anbennar. Seadan's Jad population will be abandoned to their fate. Tragic. Not for me, though. We're chilling. So, I really want to know what that means then. So, are they going to pop up in Rahen somewhere, maybe? Possibly. See if they can rally once again to try and fight me in the future. That would be absolute cinema, to be honest. Yeah, the religion in these provinces has changed. Except for in Seadan. They are, again, left to their fate. Oh, right, because Seadan, they're not even actually the Jad, they're still the Hunt. But yeah, okay, so we want to definitely do something with Seadan. Let's start that spy network. And then we do need one additional development in here. We'll make that... doesn't really matter which one is it. We'll go with the Diplo, because we do want to have some mill. Ashes renewed. After that victory, the first I had witnessed personally, my father stood in the dust until the first sun set, gazing upwards. Simply breathing deep, as if committing the scent of the battlefield to memory. A finality, but also a beginning. I knew then that the peace I seek isn't the same as his. Mine is restful and prosperous. His is digestive. A slow, grinding absorption of culture, custom, and resistance. Conquest is cutting, and war is the knife. All that remains is the work. Interesting. We unlock Empowered Invocation. An Empowered Invocation. We gain a temple in the capital. And we remove the human minorities from Grarir. I wonder what we do with them. Anyway, we get proof of concept in that province, massively increasing the development cost, but also increasing the local goods produced, and increasing the devastation. The capital also gets feudalism, and allegedly we also get an event, or apparently we get an event. Okay, so we can much easier embrace the institution now. I guess I probably should do that. I don't see it spreading anytime soon. Yeah, maybe that's a better idea. Good thing Jad is canon. Yeah, we're gonna see just what happens when Jadari doesn't win. I'll save that for a second. Oh, also, hold on. Before we continue, I would like to go back to the Twitch feed, because I think we saw a few things that I want to thank people for. Yeah, we got a Prime sub a while ago from Oxtrue. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. Unfortunately, I turned off my stream alerts for a little bit, just so we weren't interrupted in the middle of our interview. But yeah, thank you very much for that. Gonna check to see if I missed anything in the YouTube feed as well. I might have, but I don't think so. Okay, I think we're kind of caught up on that then. Literally glassing the province. I think... Oh, wait, yeah, no, literally it starts producing glass. Wait. What are we doing with this? Swaths of sand glassed and left to smolder. Huh. Okay. In the days of the cult's conception, once a Knoll carved the shape of her faith into the earth with whip and with flame, we can still feel her mark upon the land. We can still feel her presence in the marrow of our teeth. She rose in... Man, I never know how to pronounce the Knollish names. Proxacha, sure. We'll go with that. The Jazub cult she conceived was not born gently, but wrenched into being, screaming and glowing, bearing a blade with which to cleave the world in two. Zahia burned. Whack shattered beneath her heel. At Burning Hill, Dragonfire made ruin of her flesh, but not her will. The flame-marked, they call her. They still call her. She returned to Keterata, with vengeance in her eyes and a soul boiling over. Ellicat gave his best, but she was better. The sorrow bled that day, forced to kneel. We recall the whips of Fellfire. We recall the armor of bone. We recall her pilgrimage to Mazumakara, where the warlocks taught her the words to flay the sky. Even after the Castanites broke her and the white flame claimed her body, her lieutenants endured, and the Nolls kept the faith. We are not her, we never knew her, yet her footsteps are warm beneath our own. Whence shall her lessons be learned? Whence? Okay. So we get our empowered invocations. We get to choose one of them. Unlocked and activated empowered invocations can be checked by viewing the province of Ilzin Zoka. Okay. So presumably we can get more of these. But what do we want to start with? Let's see. So Invocation of Hellfire, movement speed and siege ability, that's pretty good. These are all specific invocations, so it's best to look at them and actually see which ones I'm likely to pick. I'm pretty likely to go with Invocation of Blood at some point, so what do we get with this? Leader cost and maximum fire general and siege. Okay. Invocation of Janes gives us 3% global missionary strength and -3 national unrest. That is pretty good. That's really good, actually. What do we start with? 2% missionary strength? That's kind of massive. Reduced aggressive expansion. Ooh, that's not too bad, actually. Man, all of these are actually good. Additionally grants reform progress and lifts the fog of war from all neighbors and rivals for 5 years. These are all really good. Check the next missions before picking one invocation. Okay. That requires Invocation of Hellfire or just having enough demonic power as well as the invocation. Ooh, if the ritual of Fell Flame is active, the city of Harklem will be sacrificed to complete them early. Interesting. There's so much here. Hellfire does sound best. I don't know. I don't know if I would say Hellfire sounds best. I would say actually might not be ideal. Because the movement speed is nice and the siege ability is great, but I don't know if those are like the things that we're looking for right now. Right now I would say like, oh, maybe we want aggressive expansion impact reduction. Missionary strength is not very good. It is for, I think, once we start actually expanding more. But it depends on how this whole mechanic works. I don't know. You get it from that mission, though? It will hate you anyway, so AE is pointless. It's not about how much they hate me. It's about how quickly I can expand. Also, you can purge, right? Yeah, that's true. We can purge. Maybe we do just purge. Or, expel, I guess. Missionary strength is good for people who aren't us because we just eat the non-believers. That's pretty true. That's pretty real. Hellfire also has 15% shock damage. Well, yes. But I mean in terms of getting one that's upgraded. I do like the Invocation of Blood for the manpower. But I'm not a massive fan of the empowered version of it. Invocation of Eyes is not terrible for a temporary buff. Oh, actually, this is an important question. If you choose one of these, can you swap it out immediately, or do you have to wait out the whole effect? Because that kind of changes everything. It's not purging, it's recycling. Something like that. You have to wait, you can't change it. You have to wait 5 years. Okay, so it's not the full duration. So the only one that we know of is that we need the Ritual of Fell Flame. There is no Ritual of Fell Flame. Wait, what am I doing? Ritual of Fell Flame. Oh, maybe that's this. That's the Jazzob summoning. Ah, okay, I see. Gotcha. The ritual to become Jazz. Okay, chat's saying Hellfire. We can go with the Hellfire one. Screw it, we'll go with Hellfire. I could go ahead and embrace this, but we have no points anyway, so it doesn't really matter if we embrace it or not. Also, any other starting mission? No, I don't think so. Okay, so we'll go with... We need to deal with the Harpies, and to deal with the Harpies, we have to do this first, I think. So we'll just wait for this to complete. We'll also increase music, maybe? I feel like it's quieter than normal, anyway. And then over here, we need to lower the autonomy. Oh, hold on. One of the following must be true. The culture is Serrani with lower than 50 autonomy, or it's not Serrani. Okay. And the only reason it would be not Serrani is if we are expelling the humans, and maybe we do that, actually. Oh, we have exceptional willpower as well. Okay, that is pretty important. Embracing it now means the cost can't go up from taking more land. I mean, that is true. That's pretty real. That's kind of true. That's pretty true. Oh yeah, we have like a whole new menu for this too. We didn't even mention this. Why expel when you can purge? Because expelling is nicer. That's kind of it. We don't even have enough points to purge. What happened to evil maxing? Fine, we can be evil. Fine, we can be more evil than normal. Speaking of evil maxing. Okay, next. All province in Azkasur need to be owned by us plus Segdir. Okay, so I should just invade these guys. And we're gonna have to take out another loan, but it's fine. Their loans are actually somehow smaller. Really good job, me. Azkasur no longer a valid rival, brother. Don't do this to me. Okay, who do I invade next in theory? Maybe these guys? Possibly? I mean, we do have to invade Harklum. They are a tributary of me. Maybe I should hate Elisna. No, actually, I should rival somebody who's weak so that I can surpass them. So we'll go with Varamhar. Okay, anything else I should do before going to war? I don't think so. We should simply take everything, I think. Now perish. Lovely. Okay, we're gonna get Zoka himself to go siege the actual hold. We'll get the cavalry to go do other things. It's level 1 fort, so we can just get like 2 to go here. Lovely. Castanor when? Castanor, when it's done. I don't want to start releasing them yet, because I don't want to end up in a situation where it's like, okay, here's part 1 and part 2, but it's actually going to be like 2 months until it's actually done. I don't want to do that. But when they do release, it's going to be like weekly releases. You're going to get your episodic Castanor. Another general? I don't think it's worth the points right now, that's the thing. I have enough confidence that we can probably siege down Segdir and then just move Zoka over. But I do want to keep my points because I want the next Miltech. I should actually loot all this, though. The Castanor Epic. It is going to be a Castanor Epic. Oh, what on earth is... Let's go. Infinite suffering to the command. Siege magic, we don't have to do that, that's fine. We're definitely investing the money, thank you. Is that the revolt that he mentioned, actually? The Mage Revolt? Oh, this is just the Sir Revolt, never mind. Rebels in the south? Yeah, I'll deal with those in a moment. Well... yeah, we'll deal with those in a moment. I'm gonna wait until Zoka is done. Then we'll move him over here, just like quickly teleport him. Perfect. Quick teleport, deal with those, and then he'll move back. Lovely. To revolt the undead horde thing? I have no idea. I need to play the command at some point to experience what's even going on there. I keep forgetting to raid, oh my god. That's incredibly important for us. Like one of the main things we do. Oops. Can you tell I haven't played a country that raids in a long time? Especially since I don't remember what my raid button is. Hold on, there we go. We're gonna privateer the pirates. Let's go. Actually, why do I have this range? Oh, right, okay, never mind. %78% siege, bro. Don't do this to me. Thank you. Did I loot that? Nope, I should. I guess technically I will get the loot when I actually burn down Segdir. Actually, should I create a vassal in Segdir? Not like I can do much with this hold. Thought there was an automatic raiding button in the current version of EU4. Was that a dream? I think that is a dream. Unless... I mean, there's privateering. But that's not exactly the same thing. Vassal colonize the Serpent Spine, fair enough. But, you know, instead of vassalizing, I'm just gonna annex them and release them, I think. Yeah. Because right now I think they hate me. Yeah, they really don't like me. And if I annex stuff, they're gonna hate me even more. You need direct ownership for a mission. Okay, it's really good that I read that, actually. So what are we gonna do here? All owned provinces that are Serrani need their autonomy decreased. Okay, well, for me to decrease this autonomy, I have to court it first, because it's not a state. So I guess I'm just gonna burn everything down. Unless, of course... Never mind. Okay, yeah, we're gonna burn everything down. Need 10 regiments there too? We do. In Edus Vaccine. I don't know why it gave me the option for them to be a tributary, because... Wait, no, wait, that's Edus Vaccine, that's over here. Okay, I'm just mixing up my everything. Never mind, we're good. Let me just go ahead and burn everything down. It's gonna be chunky. Oof. Okay, yeah, we can definitely repay that loan, that's fine. Alright, next. We need to decrease autonomy. Right, of course, we just have to wait a little. And also, hold on, what about the Harpies? We need 10 more spy network, and we need to move a bunch of troops over to Trasinarbu. Same for Verkal Gulan later. Okay, I see. We will not release them. Stability cost reduction. I would like to have a stability, but at the cost of morale of armies? I don't know. Maybe just for that one first stability. That can't be too bad. What is our morale of armies like? I mean, I do get the 10% from the war magic. How long does this last? 20 years. Brother. Nah, I'll win. It's fine. I do kind of want the stability cost reduction. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Small tolerance increase of humans? Yeah, I don't think so, actually. We'll lose 10 prestige. Humans deserve less, I think. In fact, that reminds me. Do I do it? Wish me luck on a job interview. Good luck. Well, you can change your military too. Interesting. Special militaries. Oh, undead and spirit military. What? Okay, anyway. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. They don't really like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you know? Turns out the tributaries aren't a big fan when you decide to purge humans. Can't imagine why. Is it 20 infantry or just 20 units I need in here? Just 20 regiments. Okay, so we just have to wait until we have the spy network. If it gets discovered, I'm gonna be really upset. We just need like 2 months. I thought the Nolls wanted other races not accepted. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're doing. Royal marriage from my subject. You're not even like... No, you are a march, actually. I assume we just kind of absorb these guys later. I'll just say yes to that, it's fine. Let's move a few units out of this. Move the cavalry out, actually. Except for... Okay, yeah, no, we can't really do much. It's in 1 more month. I guess I can do this and then move it back during the next month. Okay, perfect. Let's move some guys back over. Okay. Birds of a feather. I always felt that the Harpies were loyal allies. They are fast and fierce and sharp and beautiful like lightning. They called my father Pack Lord, sang his name from the cliffs to celebrate his victory. He calls them youthful. He says they seek a portion of the conquest and that's why they serve, not out of love or faith, out of a wish for growth. A pact of convenience, for both sides. A pact my father seeks to break. This chance to say they are fast and furious. We get an event. And I get to take a drink. This is an Anbennar classic. The event takes up most of the screen. Let's go. The wind is good today. Good and high and strong, rushing between the cliffs in great curling gusts. It pulls at Sife's feathers as she stretches, enjoying the feeling and smells brought along with it, of cold stone and pine resin, crisp and clean. You wouldn't have lasted a day, she teases, talons gripping the edge of the wall. One wrong gust and you'd have gone tumbling into the ravine. Saradin scoffs, rolling her shoulders. You exaggerate, I've scaled the pass 3 times now. Twice, Sifa corrects, smirking. The first barely counted. Her companion rolls her eyes. Fine, twice, but I've never fallen. Sifa opens her beak to reply. Sound splits the air. Sharp, raw, horrified. A shriek, high and piercing. Not from wind or prey or quarreling nestmates. It freezes the warmth in her chest. Another cry follows, then another, then another. All around the pair, wings unfurl, heads snapping towards the heart of the roost. Instinct drives them forward, and Sifa moves with them, every muscle drawn tight. Her stomach twists, panic clawing at her throat. She knows before she sees it. The nursery is a ruin. Dozens of broken shells are shattered against the rock, glistening wet. Raw yolk and iron lingers in the air. The chamber is thick with the sounds of grief, wailing, choked gasps, desperate moans. The Nolls are there, claws stained with the evidence of their crime, erasing the delegatory pretense they had arrived with. Some lie dead, torn apart in aggrieved fury. Others are held firm, their bodies shake not with terror, but laughter. Glory to Zoka, glory to the Eater of Suns, their howls are twisted and guttural, unused to the foreign tongue. Screams and jeers echo from outside, and Sifa feels something break inside her. Distantly, she notices Saradun drop to her knees. She understands. This was not the only nursery. This was not the only massacre. That's crazy. In the name of our children, prepare for war. It's funny that we get this event, but we're actually the evil ones in this event. Let's go. Zoka claims every province owned by Sayadan and Mulen. Sayadan's opinion changes by -200. We declare war on them. They get -50% fort defense for only 5 months, though. Okay, so we need to siege down Sayadan as quickly as possible. We gain war exhaustion. Let's see. In 6 months, or upon sieging Siadunayun, Mulen will come to Sayadan's defense. Both will get morale of armies until the end of the war as they seek vengeance for their lost children. Controlling both Siadunayun and Merigan will immediately end the war, with Zoka seizing ownership of all Siadan-owned and Mulen-owned provinces in Bulwar, along with their coffers. After the end of the war, Zoka gets an established tributary CB on every country they border with Centaur administration. We're like evil, huh? It's not even just regular kind of evil. We're like betray allies and destroy entire generations evil. Huh. What do you know? We don't really need that, so... Well, it wouldn't be too bad. It would save us some money to take that. What does it cost? 50? Yeah, and I don't have anything for that. On top of this, you know what? I might actually just go with the Invocation of Hellfire. Is that the one that we need? Well, I mean, technically, yes, but, Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Because it gives us... I think it said it gave us additional siege ability as well. I don't think I picked a different one. I think I went with Invocation of Hellfire. Oh, right, I can check with, this. Yes. I want to activate Hellfire. Yes, exactly. Zoka speaking in a foreign tongue, omelette du fromage. Something like that. They're making a lot of, omelets out of the Harpy eggs. Clearly. Man, we're crazy evil. I don't know how else to put it. We're making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every Harpy egg. Don't forget siege magic. I suppose we could. What do we have? Oh, it's literally free? I thought these cost things. Okay, Earthquake. More defensiveness decrease. Ooh. That's 3 months of more defensive. But that's actually really good. Hold on. We're gonna go with the elemental summoning. Oh, that's beautiful. Because look at the defensiveness now. That's minus 97%, which means we're gonna get this in like a month. Or like a few weeks at most. 21 days. The Harpy's earthquake won't do, they can fly. Okay, but the roosts aren't flying. So, I mean... Anyway, we go to Mulane, I suppose. Because we just need to take the capitals. You aren't any easier to siege, are you? Not really. No army. Curious. No more siege magic? Oh, I see. It's a 30-day. Okay, we can do another one of those. Okay, it does cost 10 admin. That is something. It's not nothing, but it's not that expensive. Swap this. We don't really need that anymore. We're just going to go ahead and try to prevent them from regrouping, actually. Free manpower, let's go. We really just need the siege, and then the war's over. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, that's peak. This is maybe not peak. Maybe I should have waited for that. Yeah, maybe. Oh well. It's not that far off. So, do we need to burn everything down here? All provinces required by this mission have a Zoka unit stationed there. This event will depopulate the Harpy lands, making them unsuitable for raising. So, should I raise them first then? Or is that a problem? Hold on. I guess I should probably raise them first then. Raise button fixes all? I guess so. That's true. It might actually solve the overextension. That's not a joke. Screw it. Yeah, I'm just gonna... You will find spoilers, I'm sorry. Yes, spoilers, uh-oh. Uh-oh, oh no. Uh-oh. Anyway. Just gonna core that stuff up. Then yeah, we're just gonna do all that. I've messed something up, haven't I? No, I haven't. Never mind. Spoilers in my YouTube Anbennar stream? Surely. Let's move you here. And you actually need to stop moving. You actually need to stop moving. Castan Beastbane is just slightly less evil than Zoka. Really depends on the perspective of that one. To the Castanites, he's well respected for his efforts. Anyway, as the Harpy flies, our rituals tell stories. It's a unique language, but a language nonetheless. Symbols, names, and words spoken in order, a script complete with a beginning and an end. The power behind them lies in those words, but also in the blood. Each sacrifice gives the right another voice. The more you feed it, the louder it gets. The further down it reaches, ours will be deafening. This is gonna be like next level evil. Let's go. You learn the truth about Castan? Which one? There are like 40. Castan the Forest Arsonist, more like. He was just pushing back the deep woods. He was just kinda doing his thing. Anyway. Yeah, alright. Let's see what we do. Junior warlocks didn't often assist with rites of these kind, but Rahen had insisted on bringing Zhivol along, and nobody had argued. She is the youngest name in a list of old ones. She hadn't even known where the pyre would be until they'd arrived. But she was chosen for a reason, she decides, and she won't be the reason this ritual fails. So Zhivol checks the circles thrice, just as she was taught. Everything is in its proper place, the salt undisturbed, the anchors reinforced, the runes cut deep and clean. She carefully pours her pouch of bone dust into the growing pile. She doesn't flinch when she walks into the fire. The pain is temporary. She is not today's sacrifice. One by one, the harpies are cast into the flames. Zhivol watches, feeling the pull beneath her skin strengthen with each offering. One catches her eye as it's torn from the arms of another, its mottled wings failing to catch the rising wind. She sees its hatred. She sees its fear. She sees it disappear into the hellfire, and its companion swiftly follows. And then, in an instant, the crackling of the fire ceases. You call to me, supplicant. The world shifts, but Zhivol, I guess, holds firm. The voice isn't speaking to her, after all. You come to beg for power, to claim dominion over mortal flesh and flame, but power is not given. It is bought with blood, with pain, and with life. The words match the ancient texts verbatim. She never thought she'd get to hear them herself. I demand strength, mortal. A river must flow from you to me. I will feed until I deem your meager offerings enough. And know this, should you falter, your flesh will be my feast, your soul my toy for eternity. Bring me the blood of 1,000,000 souls, only then will my favor be yours. All of a sudden, the barrel flames roar back to life. In the distance, the sky changes to match, lit by 100 pyres built across the mountains. Jivel knows that the Jazobane to be waits at one of them. Perhaps, she thinks, as the Jazob's final question echoes through the waste, she'd get to meet him one day. Will you prove worthy? All Harpies and any remaining desert elves in provinces owned by Zoka will be cleansed in Fellflame. We get a very large decrease of tolerance for Harpies, bringing them all the way from coexistence to oppressed. Lovely. Same thing with the elves, they become oppressed. We gain 30 demonic power. The initial tribute of demonic power has been given. Now we must maintain constant tribute for a period of 10 years for the ritual to succeed. Oh, okay. New privileges are available in the monstrous tribes or church estates. We get minus 10 yearly demonic power. Oh no. Okay, so I assume that means we need to make sure that we have enough demonic power to last the full 10 years. Which we don't currently, but I think we can. Oh boy, okay. This is going to be interesting. In fact, yeah, we're going to end up wasting some demonic power by finishing this mission, but we can't do anything with that. I don't think there's anything to spend it on. Okay, well, that's where we're at. Right, of course, we have gotten rid of the last of the Jadari faith, or the Jad. There should be 0 provinces left, right, for the Jad? Yeah, 0 provinces. Completely gone in the span of 4 years. I think one of the missions said it would complete the ritual instantly. Oh, okay, hold on. Would that do it? No. Would this do it? No. With this? Yes, we can sacrifice the city of Harklum. Let's go! Oh, God. We're so nice. We're such nice guys. Okay, the youngest son. There was a moment on that battlefield where I paused. I watched a people stand and fight for what they believe in, their creed, their god, still valiantly fighting against the darkness. I felt their pride and their desperation as they faced us head-on, even as they fell in scores and their leader was devoured. My father and his generals celebrated their failure, but I could barely stomach it. I wonder if that's why he won. I wonder if that's why I hesitate. I've convinced him to spare their mountain. Call me sentimental, but maybe they'll return one day. After completing this mission, the strength of Smothered Light modifier will be quadrupled if no provinces or countries on Halkan follow a denomination of the Sun Cult. Is that even possible? Oh, after completing this mission. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, doing all that before this mission? Can we even do that? But no, it can happen at any time. Okay, that's cool. So that is kind of insane. That means we will eventually get 8% additional missionary strength. That's kind of crazy. Most peaceful Knoll experience. Okay, so now, are these done being cored? No, not yet. Okay, so now we just kind of have to wait, you know. Or core other things, because I missed a province.
I'll stand and fight for what I believe in, Vinland.
Hi, Ross said, thank you for the $2 super chat, I appreciate that. You'll stand and fight for Vinland, and you will end up like the sand elves, tragically. Sun elves? Sun elves, not the sand elves. Tragically. I think the Nolls would also not care that much. Eat the dwarves? We might end up eating the dwarves, who knows. I know what I have to do is actually turn you into a tributary. That seems incredibly easy, actually. Hold on. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot here, actually. In terms of these two missions. But I guess I should get a tributary before the centaurs try to unite themselves. Yeah. They don't like me, that's whatever. We'll make some estates, or some states, rather. I think I'll keep them as half-states for now. Do we only need to have the tributary, or do we also need to conquer them? Any subject country needs to have a centaur administration. And then we just need to conquer this province, I guess. And this stuff over here. Yes. So these guys are at war. That is not their capital, though. Oh, your capital's over here. Not the greatest place for their capital to be in, but I think we can still work with that. Talking about the Scorched Gardens mission. Oh, hold on. No, we just need to put troops in Edusvacine. We inherit Edusvacine here. Yeah. Lake Federation will disunite the centaurs soon. True. True and real. Okay, you know what? Hold on. We're fine with this one army. We'll go with Forced Tributary State. Because it's cheaper, I guess, and that's what we have to do. And then these guys, we're just gonna, like, send them over to the west. Deal with those rebels. We have more rebels. I didn't even notice. Okay, we'll get around to those ones. I just need to siege first. What else should I do? So after I do this, for this to work out, we need to... Oh, Edusvacine actually needs to not be burned to the ground. Which makes sense because we inherit them, so we actually can't. Okay. And then we just need to expel the humans there, or purge them, I guess. And then we can descend into Harklum and sacrifice the city. Let's go! Rebels are temporary, violence is eternal. Well, in theory, until there are no more rebels. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Another estate. Kinda hoping we get this. Okay, next month maybe. Just so I can actually use Zoka. Hold on. We do have a... I mean, he is currently... Where is it? Hold on. Exceptional willpower. He currently has exceptional willpower, which means he should live to be 65 years. Except that he is a powerful mage and serving in the army, which means he's a pretty good chance he's probably going to die, actually. Let's also give the consort military command. Okay, so she's not as great, but I guess she'll do. Ooh, Zoka Pretender Rebels. Who on earth would decide to rise up as a Pretender Rebel in our current situation? Like, lore-wise, that doesn't even make very much sense. But now we have more Separatists. That is mildly annoying. Come here, help. Help over here, not over there. I'm gonna get my subjects to try and attach to my army. Actually, you know what? We can probably win. Just not in the most secure victory. Hold on. Saurian is an actual country, which means that their actual Miltech, these rebels, have better Miltech than I do. So maybe I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Just in case, you know. Is the Anbennar news already done? Yes. If you want to go back and look at the start of the stream, you'll see all the stuff that we had at the beginning. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, hold on. I can deal with that. There we go. We'll deal with you, actually. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. I'm gonna do this. I want the siege. Perfect. Money's not even real, actually.
You realize I'm technically your tributary.
Thank you, Rosset, for the second $2 super chat. Yes, I mean, I guess so. But almost more like a patron, if you will. Tributary, except it's not enforced through violence, so it kind of makes it hard to call it a tributary, or to call yourself a tributary. Perfect that this guy is leaving, because that means I get to occupy stuff. Oh wait, what? They lost that battle. That's embarrassing. Anyway. Okay, perfect. You will be a tributary. And you're gonna give me nothing, never mind. Prestige, tributary. We can't do war reps, but we can take money. Sounds good. Huge update, though. Name one Anbennar update that isn't massive. Yes, no tribute this year. Don't worry, I will sacrifice your city. Oh, hi, Animal. Yeah, the announcement was the Anbennar update. Oh, they actually did take the capital. That sucks. It's the Anbennar update that's releasing on July 5th. Yeah, oh well. Sometimes it'd be like that. It's not a big deal. Is that done being cored? No, okay, we do have to deal with that first. I would love to take that next Meltec, actually, thank you. Okay, we'll do this, so that I can actually, hold on. I want to do this, and then do this with you. Okay, easy victory on that. We'll leave one troop behind. We'll move you here, actually. This version is available on their GitLab, not the GitHub as someone mentioned. Yes. If you go into the Discord, it'll sort of have the most stable build available on the GitLab, yeah. They'll have a link to it in this little section, one of the channels they have that's called like important stuff or something like that. Or like starting links, I don't remember what it's called, but yeah. Let's actually go ahead and maybe consolidate a few regiments, because we have no manpower. And then we'll siege that back. Should be pretty quick with Zoka. More rebels. Yippee. Alright, the dwarves. Yeah, I figured the dwarves would be a little bit upset, maybe. Turn that into a state. I think I actually need to fully core this for this mission, right? Yes, they need to be lower than 50%, which kind of requires... Wait. Oh, because you're Serrani. Okay, that's why. So this needs to be cored and that needs to be cored. The other two technically don't need to be cored yet. Yeah, that's a lot of yearly demonic power reduction. We're gonna have to go and sacrifice that city real quick. Okay, that's done. Lovely. That means we should be able to... Nope, we can't sell titles because I must have missed something. What did I miss? Oh, we just can't do it yet. That's embarrassing. Anyway, never mind, don't mind me. Steam release date should be somewhere on the Discord. In theory, yes. The confirmation I got for the release date was entirely verbal, so I have no idea where it's actually posted. It's in the dev announcements and the pinned messages. Oh, you know what? There's a good chance I actually just missed an announcement. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. There you go, yeah. July 5th, true. Okay, so that was after, that's why I didn't see it. At everyone for good measure. Literally get trolled, let's go. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let me open the game back up. What are we missing for the Scorched Gardens? We just need to decrease... I thought we had to decrease autonomy. No, we just need 10 guys in Edus Vasin. What separatists are these? Asgasurian? In that case, I actually will decrease your autonomy. Because we're evil. We're evil and nobody gets to have autonomy. Scorched Gardens. The monarchs of Bulwar seek to rule over what already exists. This is why I think a Knoll is not a king, but a pack lord. We're supposed to destroy and claim whatever stronger thing grows in destruction's place. Empty territory stripped bare can be remade in the pack lord's image. That which is breakable isn't worth governing. That's crazy. We inherit Edu's Vaccine, 10% local missionary strength, 50% culture conversion cost, and minus 90% culture conversion time. We're just so nice like that. We're really cool guys, I think. Funny enough, we actually still can't convert this stuff. Oh, it's just this one province. I see. Okay, do I have to convert that? Yes, I do have to convert that. Next, pack preeminence. I've seen the Nolls of other places, or of other packs. Warriors I used to fear. Crawl on their bellies just to please my father. I can't even blame them. Such is his gravitas. Gravitas? Yeah, we'll go with that. They don't all bow out of fear, of course. Some do so simply because it is wise. Others seem to think him a kind of prophesized leader, or a god-to-be. I try to avoid those ones, who dream of a world after the first sun. Still, loyalty is loyalty, I suppose. Establish tributary sea beyond every country they border in Rahen. Let's go. Gravitas. Yeah. We're so nice, humans instantly become Nolls. We're just chill like that, what can I say? It's actually insane levels of destruction we've been able to inflict over the span of less than 10 years. It's quite impressive, actually. So we get our claims, not permaclaims, just regular claims, on Verkal Gulan and the Hero's Veil. We get the established tributary sea beyond every country we border in Rahen, and another event. Or not. Oh, that's for Tlucht, I see. Sure. Very cool. What happened to Zoka Jr.? He's still around, just... he doesn't really approve of his father's tactics for whatever reason. Can't understand why, to be honest. I don't know. So for this one, how much dev do you have? 11? I actually need to develop that? Man. Okay, so I don't just need to develop it, I need to, like, actually convert the city, and culture convert it, and develop it. In the meantime, I actually can go and invade these guys. What do we need for this? We need to become a Jazobane, and that is with this ritual, so we can't do that yet. We need more Jazob cult provinces. We will unlock the ability to eat a country's ruler. Let's go! I love how well adjusted and normal we are when playing as Zoka. Invite Knowlish people from neighbors? I mean, yes, but we're not gonna intervene. Might as well invade the other dwarves, why not? Let's sell a few titles, take some more land back. Once this is done being cored, I actually do need to build a fort here for another mission. Yeah. More states. Governing capacity is fine. Wow, okay, so it is actually kind of expensive to boost stability. And in that case, it was actually a good idea to get the stability cost reduction. Because I think I will do that just once. Just once before I expand more. Maybe I should have done that earlier, but just once. What else do we need to do for the tributary mission with the centaurs? It's literally just building the castle, and then we will be good. After that, then we need to invade some guys in the south, which seem pretty easy to invade. Manpower is only a number, true. True and real. Oh, Toulouse is a tributary state. I didn't even notice that. In that case, would you like to donate admin power? Thank you. I think that would be a really good idea. Would probably go with an advisor now, too. All power costs? That seems decent enough. Okay, so I'm gonna have to convert, like, all of this stuff. That doesn't seem too bad. Should be easy to convert. Fort for the hold, too? Do I? Maybe at some point. Oh, just to avoid the surprise rebels. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna burn that down. But we're gonna do this actually. And then we're gonna leave these guys here. And we're gonna leave 2 guys here. That should be fine. Oh, you know what? Actually, I could go ahead and do siege magic, but I kind of feel like we don't have to. We could, true, but it is still 10 admin. We don't have any separatism, do we? No, okay, perfect. Lovely, thank you. I should improve relations with my subjects, actually. Why not? Conversion successful, lovely. We're gonna go ahead and actually immediately culture convert that. It will take yesterday, actually. Our progress will be done for 1 year and 4 months ago. Let's go. That was quick. Okay, next. We need to develop it to 20 dev. Okay, I'm gonna wait a few months just so we can swap that. And then I also need more regiments over there, but we have no manpower. It's kind of complicated. Yes, they sent no tribute. It's okay. Your city will suffice as tribute. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly deal with this army. Because I do want to sacrifice Harplume as quickly as possible. Given that, yeah, okay. We don't want to run out of power. That'd be pretty bad. Hey, those numbers are looking a little... Hey! Whew. Don't do that to me. Okay, that's fewer people than I imagined. Do I have professionalism? No. I hire mercenaries. Yes. And these guys are cheap because they are a monstrous band. Okay, so what we're gonna do is hire 5,000 troops there. And... we're gonna do this, where they will get Zoka. Transfer them over here. Then you guys move. I guess I didn't really have to do that. I don't know. Whatever. So those units will start sieging. And then we'll move you to Harklum with the other general. Literally bleeding money. I think every single one of my EU4 campaigns, I bleed money throughout the entire first 60 years of gameplay. This is actually one of my more stable openings for an EU4 game. Speaking of money, though... Okay, no, we can't raid anything. That would have been a really good segue, but oh well. Don't worry, Harklum. You don't have to send me any more tributary. We'll take it from here. I do actually need to develop this, though. And also, I completely forgot about this. Yeah, let's start converting that. I don't know why it's easy to convert that, but I guess we will. And also do that. I forgot we do need to bump this dev up. So we'll use mostly Diplo and Mill, I think, still. Yeah, we'll do this. Do I want to spend the 50 on that? I kind of don't. Only 4 more clicks. I guess it is one of the cities we're not supposed to be mean to. It'll only save you 20 points. Yeah, but okay, what if I need to develop it more later? I should just check that, actually. Edus Vasine needs to have 30 development. Or it can also not have 30 development. I'm going to keep that option open. So I might as well just go with it, I guess. You really just need high temple provinces? Hold on. Let me read that again. One of the following, either Edus Vacinus 30 dev, that's one of the things, or We have 7 provinces that have Serrani refugees. I think it's pretty easy to just get a lot of refugees. Remember to light the pyres constantly? The religious action thing? Ooh, like the local cults? Or, oh, no, wait. This one, light the pyres. You're right, my bad. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we'll get that far, but you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna give them the thing anyway because I'm nice like that, I guess. Actually, you know what might even be better? What if I just wait for this siege to be done? Wait for the war to be done, and then I could also upgrade this to a level 2. Oops. Any day now. We still have enough demonic power to last however long it needs to last, but please. Please. Don't do this to me. I should have actually waited before putting any dev into this. But, oh well. Please? Yeah, whatever. Please? Let's go. Okay, we get rid of that. Alright, let's burn down the home of the dwarves. Huge. Burn that down. This is what I was really going for. I know it's a gold province, but like, we can't really make use of it. I guess we can. That's kind of too bad though, because I'm still going to burn it to the ground. Yeah, that's just how it is. That's unfortunate. Anyway. Well, that actually gives us Diplo tech, but we're not going to take that because I need to develop. So, we're going to go over here, do that, and we're going to do this because I'm nice like that. Well, actually, no, there are no humans left here, so maybe we're not that nice, but anyway. I'm going to put mostly mill dev in here. Because we are attack ahead in mill. Not ahead, but you know what I mean. The long moment. There will come a moment before the conquest begins, where my father will claim a new capital and announce the birth of his empire, all in the name of an apocalyptic dream. Perhaps when he is dead or full, when nothing is left, he'll look at all he's taken and say, enough. But conquest has no natural end, and as long as I've known him, he's never been satisfied. To grow is to eat is to grow stronger, and I think at his core, my father is terrified of dying small. We do have the Ritual of Fellflame active. Is it even possible for the Ritual of Fellflame to not be active? Isn't that the Jazob summoning ritual? Oh, right, yeah, okay, if we wait 10 years, then I guess it's not active. That's what happens. True. Okay. No need to put forts on the hold, you don't keep them anyway? Okay, well, we'll get there, maybe. Edhu's Hamura is no more. Your greatest temple seized and subverted by the faith you so despise. One in opposition to the sun you worship. One far closer to that malevolent dark you are right to fear. For these lands are mine. Mine to claim. Mine to dominate. Mine to cleanse and enslave as I see fit. Mine to plunge into darkness as I devour the remnant of your liar lord. But even so, you watch. You were all too happy to let me eat your fellow vassal. Was his perversion of your faith too much to bear? Does it hurt, knowing you might have been able to stop me if only you had put your hatred aside, but you only watched? So witness my pyres. Bulwar's mighty, permanently lit. Witness the tallest ziggurat in all the lands burning with the emerald fervor of the logic that spells your doom. Witness me set your city alight with fire hot enough to turn the sand to glass. Are you not afraid that I might do the same to you? Keep your nobles, keep your foolish faithful. Fight me with hope in your hearts, for it makes them all the sweeter. And as your huddled masses seek succor, send them to me. Let them abandon your false prophet for the vivid light of the cult. I am the only god that matters now. If any deity speaks, then they speak through me. Hear my words, Bulwar. Hear my words, foul Surakel. Hear my words, first son, my blazing enemy. I shine the light on a fell flame future. This is insane writing. He just declares himself God. Interesting. Harkulum pays tribute one last time. Okay. So Eduz Hamura is a conditional modifier. Oh, it loses that. Okay, nice. And Eduz Vasin gets Eduz Zoka until the end of the game, giving us an additional missionary and yearly demonic power. It also becomes the new capital. Okay, nice. Harkulum loses 3 base tax, 1 base production, and 1 base manpower. I assume reducing it to a 111 province. Glass is now produced in Harkulum. We actually do just turn it into glass. We literally glass the place. So incredibly egomaniacally evil. He actually is the main antagonist. Harkulum gets for the greatest goal until the end of the game, giving it increased goods produced, but basically impossible to develop. We also get yearly demonic power, lovely. We change the culture, and it becomes Jazob Cult. We get another event, and we get all areas partially owned by or bordering Zoka will be claimed by Zoka. Lovely. By the pricking of my thumbs. Wow, isn't that great? Great imagery, chat. Let's go. Yup, first world-ending tag. We are literally a force of nature. The dev said that this is the first tag that can actually end the world, right? So to speak, yeah. I thought you could also technically do that as, am I thinking of Road Warrior, maybe? Any country that can decolonize provinces, I guess you could also technically do that. Anyway. It's morning. The sun shines, seas crash against coasts, winds flurry over hills and through vales. Rain pitter-patters against cobbled roads. A human yawns as he prepares his breakfast. A harpy startles awake from a terrible, terrible dream, spewing burning black bile. An elf sharpens her blade, squinting against the glare of the light. A goblin hoots with laughter as his friends stumbling straight into a wall. A dwarf prepares to set sail, counting coins and dropping them into a little sack. 14 junior warlocks awaken in Mazu Makara. They speak of the same dream, of mouths speaking in mirror voice, of impossible cities hanging upside down, of eyes without sockets, and names they cannot remember. 7 elders convene. They speak of the dream, of what lies beyond the waking world. They speak of Jazobanes in hushed tones, one who was, one who is, and one who shall be. 9 shamans meet behind closed doors. 2 of their Sirani slaves slip away, gathering in the empty shared quarters of their masters. They speak of the first sun. They speak of the pack and of the cults and of their lord. They speak of what they are. They speak of what they might become. And all the while, Harklum burns, and Zoka awakens, and the Jazobane stalks the mortal world once again. All Halan will tremble before him. Isn't that crazy? So, Zoka is now Jazob's chosen and a powerful mage. I'm pretty sure he already was, unless they're referring to the son, Zoka. I suppose I was supposed to wait until the first Zoka died? I don't know. Anyway, we are now the Light Eater Jaz. Very cool. Gore stains the maw and hands of Zoka as they rip the beating heart from the chest of the twitching slave, before casually casting the spent corpse aside onto a hundreds-strong pile of other unfortunate victims. Green flames reflect in their eyes. The pyre flares as the pulsing heart is hurled into the inferno before them. The roaring of the great fire seems to change, more guttural and animalistic somehow, as though alive. An indistinct shape moves and twists in the flickering blaze, and the gathered host of Nolls begins to feel the presence of the beast. Hackles rise and uneasy cackling issues from the assembled horde as a claw of emerald fire reaches out to touch Zoka on their brow. They bare their teeth as a twisted mark is singed into their flesh. The pyre flares once more before being snuffed out as suddenly as though a great wind had passed through. Zoka turns to the assembled horde, the mark on their brow blazing with a profane light. Their roar of triumph is echoed across the camp as the horde breaks into exultant celebration. The Jazob has tasted the initial offering and is most pleased. The pact is sealed. We get favored schools, evocation and conjuration, and 2 disfavored schools, divination and transmutation. What a mission tree. We've barely even gotten started. It hasn't even been 10 years. Okay, so as Jazob's chosen, we get 75% increased monarch lifespan. I'm kind of afraid of using Zoka in battle at this point. Because Zoka should live to be like 100. Just save scum if he dies? True. True and real. Okay, so we need a subject in Rahen who either has 125 increased relations or has an opinion of at least 0. We also need a fort in one of these provinces. We also need to begin invading Bulwer. And we have to convert stuff, that's true. We get another missionary soon. Oh. Okay. Well. Gotta keep pillaging. He'll live longer than 100. Death ticks work differently in Anbennar. Oh, I see. Okay, so now what? Now we... Now we seize the lands of the other Nolls. That's what we do. But to do that, we're going to need 45 troops. 15 in each of the regiments. 15 regiments in each capital. Slugt, Kogzala, and Kografa. We also need to convert stuff, build temples, and invade Bulwar. We need Dune Gap. Hold on. All provinces in Far Bulwar are either Dune Gap or owned by me. I see. Okay, that's reasonable. So Far Bulwar, that's this stuff here. So basically, I need to invade Sariand. That's a lot of people. Demonic Invasion CB. Eat the crown. Goated. Before you complete dominance, make note of the ruler names before and after. Make note of the ruler names. Like these ruler names? Okay. Yes, okay. Okay, let's start by seeing who we can invade in here. So you're a March of Sariand. Basically, we're either going to consolidate the Nolls, which would kind of be expensive, but we could do it. Or we're going to invade Sariand, which would be difficult, but theoretically doable. The problem is that they're allied with Irlium. Each on their own isn't too bad, but allied, they become an issue. Yeah, that's over 60,000 troops and a lot in reserves. Maybe we're not ready for that yet. What about this one? We just need a subject in the Rahen subcontinent. You know, you'd think, oh, that's not too bad, and then you remember, wait a second, the Raj exists. And those are all subject to the Raj. Unless, of course, I declare war on these guys, which I have to anyway, and then I subjugate one of their allies. Which would require me to co-belligerent one of them, and if I do that... It also brings in Buvori, but then I do need to take this. That's a tough one. Money's not even real, actually.
As your demonic patron, I demand you to consume the flesh of 1,000 mortals, and wash it down with the iciest of coffees. Obey me or suffer.
Thank you, The Watcher, for the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate that. I was actually thinking about it because I ran out of energy drinks this morning. So I'm like, maybe I should go get an iced coffee. But I figured that time was better spent preparing for the stream, actually. So I made a regular coffee. Who knows? Maybe this evening. We'll see. Anyway, actually, speaking of coffee, that explains why I need to use the washroom again, so I'll be back in a moment. But, chat, if you have any good ideas for what the first direction should be, then I'm open to suggestions. But I will be right back. Okay, we are back. 1 second. I need to reply to a message. 3 messages, actually. Okay, message 1. Nice. Hold on. And then a 3rd message, if you can believe it. I'm frozen in time. 1 second. Okay, I tried to fix things up, but I'm not. Hold on. Good? No, not good. Why? Why not good? Hey, now we're good. Perfect. Okay, most of the recommendations I've seen are, let's do silly war crimes. Let's go. Southern Raj Coast is not actual Raj. That's pretty true. Okay, so here's the thing. I might actually do this invasion this way. Yeah, because I actually do this. I do need this one province anyway. Actually, if I turn you into a tributary, it does not prevent me from taking provinces. Let me just reread this real quick. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one, not that one. Shoot, which one is it? This is the one, okay. Any subject country needs to have a capital in the Rahen super region, so yes, they would make for a good tributary. And then we need a fort in one of the bordering provinces. Okay, that's pretty simple to be honest. We can do that. I thought we were evil today. We're definitely evil today. I think we are inarguably very evil today. Okay, the problem is that some of these actually take a really long time to convert. Oh, hey, man. Really? Are we doing this right now? Okay, I guess we're doing this right now, because I don't want Luke to just fall apart. Yeah, I guess we're doing this right now, so... I mean, it's not that bad. This could actually be really good for us. Okay, yeah, we're doing this right now. I didn't want to do this right now, but that's fine. We can work with this. Oh, you're not going to call in your ally. Oh, that's weird. Why not? Why? Why are you... Why did they declare this war? They declared a war against a country that has double their military size with me as the overlord. What was the point of this war? Why are you like this? I mean, they can still call in their ally. I just kind of expected them to be a little more prepared, I guess. We'll throw in like 10,000 people. Okay, I guess we're invading Bulwar. To Luke, the mission tree? Oh, is that it? It does not appear to be it. Bulwar mission tree, maybe? They just want to be eaten, I guess. They want to be annexed, true. Thing is, I don't even think I can annex these guys. No, because I can't core it, so what was the point of all that? Okay, whatever. It's the Bulwar mission tree. Oh, I see. I hope they like being a tributary. Actually, no, that would suck. They would never give me anything. Okay, thanks for the free money, I guess. Thanks for the free waste of time. Yeah, that wasn't such a good idea now, was it? Oh. They become a tributary state of Tuli. Yeah, sure, you know what, whatever, I don't even care, you can have that. Let's save ourselves a little bit of attrition and split this army in half. I say as I stack attrition anyway, let's go. Okay, another mission complete. The Northern Blades. There were threats to our hinterlands we needed to consider. First, the horsemen of the plains could have, in theory, crossed the mountain pass between us. We would have won, I'm sure, but any conflict would have been costly. At the time, they appeared preoccupied fighting each other. Whilst they were busy drawing the blood of their peers, I believed us wise to strike fast and early. A buffer in the region could have served us very well indeed. Okay, nice. Not a massive mission or anything. Oh, right, you need to move, actually. Never mind, detour. Interact with patron. Oh, hold on. Your patron owes you favors. 3 of 8 possible favors. Oh. A Jazob is a primal demonic spirit that Jazob cult lore holds to be the progenitor of the Nollish race. I don't think we necessarily need that, but interesting. Guys, I'm new to Anbennar. Any suggestions on an easy, fun nation and a nice mission tree? Yeah, just play Maw. That's a pretty easy one. Do not play Maw. Gnomes? Kind of. Okay, I don't know about these gnomes, but like the gibbered gnomes, these guys are pretty alright. It's not a super fast-paced run. But you do start pretty small. So, I don't know. No. What's the best place to learn the current lore of Anbennar? That's a really good question. I mean, it's not a great answer, but the game. But yeah, okay, there is a wiki and there is a Discord. I don't know how updated those are, though. Like the wiki, at least. Okay, I assume that we can actually... Hold on, I'm just gonna save real quick. But I'm just gonna assume... After I go ahead and actually do piracy... No, never mind, we can do that in a minute. How many ships do you have? 15? Okay, we do not have 15. I'm gonna build some more galleys. Just cuz. We're gonna have 10 galleys. But I guess the raiding is gonna have to wait a little bit. Well, no, it doesn't really have to. But no, it kinda does, never mind. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna go with Forced Tributary State. Because we're mostly interested in making them into a subject. And then Davharol, we're also just going to fully annex. They're super easy to fully annex, so it's not a big deal. I'm actually not going to co-belligerent them. They'll just have to deal with that. Yeah. Okay, that's done. We just need to get you across real quick. That's not ideal. But we can just replace it with a different province. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, easy on that. We're also going to swap these out, actually. Yeah, it's been occupied. We'll move you here. Yeah, that's what I feared. Okay, what do you have? You have 6 galleys. Okay, we actually can't fight that. Yeah, no, we're not going to fight that. We're really not fighting that, actually. We can do a little bit of siege magic as a treat. Oh. Never mind, that was kind of a waste. Anyway, we move forward. In theory, do you not like me? Oh, yeah, you hate me. Can't imagine why. That's kind of weird. I'm just a little knoll. No mill access, though. That is a big issue. Do you hate each other? Oh, you do hate each other. How am I going to get mill access here? I didn't think about that. Yeah, everyone hates me because I'm kind of purging humans. Weird reason to hate me. It's not like I'm purging them yet. Yeah, I don't know, that's kind of weird. Maybe I'll just wait and back up a little bit. Surely somebody's going to get access, right? Like, my subjects, at the very least, should be able to get access for me. In theory. But not in practice. Please? Anybody? Just declare chain wars? But I don't really want to declare chain wars. It would be so cursed to do that. Also, why does Kografa has... Wait, what? Why? Oh, okay, that's... You know what? I mean, technically. You do have a claim on this. I would really prefer not to. But I guess we'll see. We'll give it a few months at most. We actually don't need that. We do like professionalism. But I don't think I'm in a position to build it yet. I guess I could just, like, use it for manpower at some point. That's fine. No mill access? I guess that means war. That's a shame. It really is a shame, actually. I don't want to do that. I guess it is what it is. I do only have Tech 3, and everyone else here has Tech 4. Yeah, we're gonna get a mill advisor. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just a really big pain. Demon boons? True. Yeah, okay, what do we get for a boon? Land fire damage. Core creation cost, siege ability. These are not incredible. I do like the siege ability one. Only because we are kind of stacking siege ability. Not a lot. But at this stage of the game, it's pretty decent. Yeah, you know what? I will take that, actually. What is offering tribute? Ooh. Let's maybe not do that. What even happened? Oh, I guess they won. Tragedy. Is he gonna eat the sun? Maybe. It does look pretty tasty. Okay, yeah, they're not gonna let me in. So I'm gonna have to just... That's just how it is. I tried asking nicely, but if they have to become Belgium, then they have to become Belgium. It is what it is. It's like, what, speed bump? I was thinking, like, I just have to enforce my military access through the region, but yes. I don't like who we are in that analogy. World War I version. World War I version. But I mean, we are pretty evil. We're playing like super evil right now, so I mean. Like the Anbennar version of the Tour de France? Yes. I don't think I actually want to state that. Oh, you know what? I can state it, but I'm not gonna, like, fully core it. Oh, hello. That is... Wait. Okay, don't scare me like that. I'm like, why do I have access through the whole Raj? That's not pleasant. No, we're good. We're chilling. World War I Germany's still not a saint. Yeah, but like not as like comically evil, if that makes sense. Oh, hold on. I'm not going to lose that. Don't scare me like that. We just burned a city. Okay, yeah, we actually are. We're playing as comically evil. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty true. Yeah, there really is no excuse for the Nolls. We actually are comically evil. Hello? The longer I'm in this war, the more I really don't want to be in this war. I don't think I want to fight that, actually. Wait, pause, hold on. I may have gotten myself into a slight conundrum. Siege magic? It's not really about that at the moment. We're gonna get back to this in a second. Yeah. When does this army land here? It refuses to tell me. Vivari joined? They didn't just join, I mean, they were there the whole time. They're just here now, whereas they were not previously. I was gonna say, I think I have a bit of an idea here. When do you leave? When do I get here? You leave before I get here. You will perish. Good. That's good. I need you to perish. Please do. Thank you very much. See, that's kind of the problem. I'm like, I don't know if there's somebody here in the shadows. That was kind of the thing I was worried about. Was the possibility of there being like a hidden stack there. And there is, which sucks. But I figured if I let these guys group up, that could be an even worse problem. So yeah, that kind of sucks. A stack wipe for a stack wipe, hopefully. Yeah, okay. I mean, it could be worse. Could be worse. Cast the mage spell for Fog of War? We could do that. How expensive is that? Scribe war combatants. Oof, that is hefty. That's a lot of money. And a lot of points. Nah, we'll win. It's fine. Actually, do you wanna come a little bit closer? Don't be shy. I don't bite. Actually, we do bite. We bite a lot. It's kind of our whole thing. Nice. Come on, buddy. You know you want to. Doesn't that fort look so tempting to walk on? You fool. Actually, give me... There we go. They're fighting like cats and dogs in here. Man. How long till you have to stop playing? I'd say about half an hour-ish. Yeah, it's about 3 o'clock. So between half an hour and 45 minutes, roughly. Beautiful. Hold on. Hey there, buddy. Hey, man. I'm really supportive of this decision. I think that's a really, really good idea. When do you arrive there? In half a month? I actually do support this decision. I think it will be an excellent strategic play. Surely this will not go wrong for you. Good job. I'm proud of you. Anyway. Masterful gambit, sir. Exactly. Okay, now for these guys, I think I will go ahead and cast the siege magic. This one's just really cheap, so I like to spam it. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually annex this guy. Yeah, I should do that. War reps? Why would I get... Oh, right, because you have more than one province. Yeah, you know what? In that case, I will take war reps, because I don't care about those provinces. I just care about this one. And... yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? Free prestige. Thank you. Okay, I still need to just grab this guy's capital. My subjects are doing fine work. funny thing about this. I actually didn't even want to invade this guy. I just sort of had to get mill access. So it's kind of just an awkward situation all around. Because, you know, they could have actually avoided being invaded. But they didn't want to, so... That's just how it is sometimes. I actually will sell those titles, thank you. This is fine. These 21%, I will take that. Let's go. Huge. Okay, I would like Vivori to leave. They're just not going to because they love dying. One of their favorite things, I think. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. I just have no manpower. Actually, speaking of manpower, I have money. If I don't have loans, then I'm not playing the game correctly. So basically, we're going to improve enlistment in every single province. I tried using a mod that allows you to change a bunch of things at once, but for some reason it just didn't work with Anbennar, or at least it appeared to not work. And that might be because Anbennar also changes UI elements. That could be it. Anyway, I'm also going to use my professionalism to slacken recruiting standards to get more manpower each month. We should, like, instantly destroy this stack. Or nearly instantly. Nice. Perish, please. You're dealing too much damage. Please die. Thank you. Okay, yeah, we're in a bit of a situation where we have, like, no manpower and no people, so we're actually just going to stay here for a second, because being in your own territory makes it easier for you to reinforce. So we're just going to hang back for a moment. Is this Zoka? Yes, this is Zoka. Could also full core. I do need a full core. I also have not taken admin tech at all. Yeah, the series of issues. We really don't have enough men anyway, but okay, that's cool. You know what would be faster, I think? I'll wait until the end of the month. But if we do this, and then just create new units, I think that's just faster. Except that we have no manpower. Right, yeah, that's a slight issue. True. Let's see, can I get you to do the thing that I need anyway? No. Not a vassal. You're supposed to be a tributary. Yes, and I need that. Okay, so not yet. Vivori's at 12? Right. Do you know loans are free? They are. Oh, do I not have a fort on that? Oh, right, rebels. True. Anyway. You know, loans are free. I'm 500,000 in debt. When I need more money, I just take another loan. True. What are they gonna do? Take your money? You don't have any. Pay off the loan with another one. It's quite simple. Yeah, just borrow money from a different person to pay back the money on the first loan. It's a very sound financial strategy, I think. Better yet, just have a bunch of money and then take out loans against that money you have. And then no taxes. Let's go. Just don't give it back. True. Oh, the queen's dead. Rip. I would like to get Buvori out of this war. Out of this Buvori. Got him. This is Zoka, the first world-ending tag. Or so I've heard. Finally 2 times my way through the whole stream, looking real evil today, boss. This might be possibly the most evil tag. I'm sorry, hold on, what was your name? Hold on, who was... I just saw a name that... The name of this army is the Elf Skinner Army. Yeah, I think we're evil, guys. I think we're pretty evil. Nah, everyone hates elves. Truth nuke. Except Freerin. That's not good. I was gonna say that's not good, but I mean, this is on the itinerary. Don't worry about it. Oh look, it finished a mission. Oh god. Light Eater Jaz will follow the doctrines of Jazobane primacy, giving us increased governing capacity. I should actually read this first. The cult spreads by faith and force. There's some beauty to be found in it, inexplicably. Disunited people brought together by a fell flame temptation. I think this is where I differ. They learn from what they're told. They believe what they're made to. To contrast, I pilfered books and scripture where my peers claimed flesh and gold. I taught myself to read them. I diversified. I left the cult's echo chamber before I ever truly crossed its threshold. Does that make me better than them? Or is knowledge of different ways a curse I'm now stuck with? During my darker hours, I can't help but think, ignorance truly is the finest form of bliss. Are you studying any magic? No, because I'm kind of broke, but I should do that. Yeah, we get the ability to eat a country's ruler. Let's go. Eating a country's ruler grants monarch points depending on the consumed ruler's skill, grants demonic power, and shatters the target country. We're so back. Yeah, we can... Wait, how do I study? Right, I have to go to, like, evocation. And then study evocation. And then we're actually going to spend money. Yuvori finally will leave. Maybe I should have, like, occupied some stuff. Anyway, it's too late. Okay, you're going to become subject. Congratulations, you're going to love that, I'm sure. We'll also take all of your money, because you don't need it anymore. Yeah, they're not very fond of me, for some reason. Can't imagine why. Anyway, before he's just joined, they're gonna leave that again. A second time, maybe I should have done something. You know what, whatever. It's fine. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we'll take that. It's really important, actually. You just kind of exist. You also kind of exist, sort of. I don't really need to take any of this stuff. Well, maybe I do. Maybe. Is this one right? Right, we do have that fort because the one in the south. We just need to improve relations with the subject. And then this is... What is this? Need to have the capitals, I think. Maybe? Kografa, Tlukt, and Kogzala need to have 200 opinion of me. And then Kobura Kaz. Akaz Tlukt, where is that? Is that the capital? No. Okay. I think that has to do with this mission. So once we complete this, then I think we can complete this. I assume this can't be like the end of the mission tree either. Like there has to be more after this. But anyway. If we check the patron interactions, we have, and they're not like crazy or anything. They're alright. Right, I don't actually want to invade this guy. Because I'm looking at this, and it's like, okay, we need a subject in Rahen. Right? Yes. But do we need anything else in Rahen? It kinda doesn't look like it. Like, for some reason, it appears to just be the one subject in Rahen. For now, at least. I assume we're going to do more later. It's much bigger. Let's go. Eat their ruler. True. Real. No, we can't actually eat their leader because we're not using the right CB for that. Tragically. So I'm just going to take their money because I have no desire to be in this war anymore. Unless somebody else is going to quickly leave. No, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I only went to war with these guys so that I could get passage. Royal Mayor Joffa from Kogzala. I mean, you are my subject, I suppose. Maybe one with Luke as well, because I do need to increase their opinion. And then I get to raid. That's my subject. Maybe we don't raid you. Maybe I can't raid? Hold on. Oh, because you've been raiding. Or I have a truce with those countries. That could be. You should get as many tributaries as you can in Rahen. Okay, I'll see what I can do. The main problem is mostly that I only have a handful of those CBs. Do I really want to fight the Denijan Raj over these tributaries? I don't think so. Not really. The easy way is just a tributary war against one of the Raj vassals and use it to tributary the Raj itself? That's the easiest method? That wouldn't turn everybody into a tributary though, would it? It would just turn the Raj itself into a tributary, which is one tributary. Easiest method is to capture or conquer the Raj capital and collapse the whole Raj. That does seem like it would be easier. I mean, not easy, but easier. Also get some more units. We do sort of need to start pushing in the west. That's a really long time. Yeah, so we're going to start building some units. I'm going to move you here, actually, unless I have rebels. Do have rebels? Nice. Kind of waiting for these guys to have a legendary fallout. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. And maybe I have to take a second to relax. Maybe we've expanded quickly enough. Maybe it's fine. That 660 ruler looks delicious, not gonna lie. True. That's pretty true. The problem is fighting 60,000 troops right now. I also don't have the next mill tech, which has kind of been a constant issue. Imagine the mana points. I am imagining them. They do seem quite nice. Oh right, I need to be friends with you. I forgot. Actually, we'll be friends with you too. Please rise up, please. Okay, maybe not. Simply not conquering fast enough. True. Literally washed, not taking out loans to get more mercenaries. True. I don't even think I can get enough troops to finish that one mission. Maybe if I just keep on getting more manpower. But I need 45,000 troops. Which means that I need at least 31,000 troops before taking this mercenary company. I'll see what I can do. How's the evil game going? Very evil. Thank you for asking. A lot of pillaging, a lot of burning cities to the ground. We're also purging humans. So pretty evil. Ooh, this is pretty nice. Subjects give 5% government reform progress. Is that all subjects? Don't forget eating people. True, we are doing that as well. It would be nice to get the vassal force limit contribution as well. Yeah, I am going to take this actually. Oh, monarch power tribute from tributary states. That is broken. You're right. We do need as many tributaries as possible. That's pretty true. Pretty, tributary? Let's go. Had to workshop that one. Hear me out. Attack Nolacast to access Katarata's soft underbelly. It's a bit of a tough sell. Because we can't actually take anything? Wait. No, we could take stuff, I guess. Next to Kogzala. Wait, can't I also fabricate claims on areas? Isn't that a thing that I can do? Yup. Although I really haven't been doing it because we just invade people. So it doesn't really matter. Do you use submods? No. Hellfire's gone. We could go ahead and... Oh yeah, we should do that. Should grab another one of these. I kind of want the Invocation of Blood. for the manpower because we have no manpower. But it's only 10% recovery speed. That's not really a lot. Compared to the fact that we already have an additional 30%. Not huge. No, we'll probably just go with Invocation of Hellfire again. Gonna wait until we're at war, though. If you intend to continue playing Zoka, you should click Burn the Pyres as much as possible. See, I don't know if we're actually going to continue playing Zoka that much. Or at all, actually. This was mostly meant to be like a one-stream thing. Just because I have too many other things also going on. Like I have to finish that con run. It's actually on Sunday, I need to schedule that stream. Truck damage and siege ability makes you lose less manpower, that is true. We will definitely take that. Level 2 half cost, yep. We'll take that. Of course. Of course, I walk away from that province and then they rise up. Of course. Classic. Right. That's okay. We don't really care about the Haramari, actually. Not even slightly. Okay, so what are we at in terms of regiments? We're at like nothing in terms of regiments. We need so many. 45 for one. Okay, I don't know if I'd say that's the early game mission, but... well, kind of early game mission. Losing 13 gold a month? Light work, to be honest. Yeah, light work. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. I think it's because I have my increased enlistment on every single province. That could have something to do with it, maybe. Maybe. It does remind me I need to start full coring things. Okay, let's rival Ilium for sure. Wait, hold on. We are rival to Sariand, perfect. Is Zoka immortal? No, I don't think so. But he can live a really long time. Okay, so let's look at this for a second. One of the following must be true. Either Kogzala doesn't exist, or we have 15 regiments in there. That is the same for 3 different countries. So I need 45 regiments. I currently have about 20. I need 25 more regiments. I could get 25 more regiments. It would be incredibly expensive, but I could do that. And if I did that, then I could also use them to fight Sariand. So maybe it's not half bad of an idea. Unless I fail. And then it's a really, really bad idea. But that's part of the gamble, of course. And that's what we're here for. Except, right, I can't borrow from estates because that's not really how this game works. Not how this country works. Right. Okay, when can I ask for more money? 2 years, and that's not very much money. Do I just eat the loans? I think I just eat the loans, to be honest. How many can I have? 25? Okay, that's not a lot. Because I'd have to take out like 5 loans just to hire both companies. Or not even both companies. Well, maybe. 5 loans, that seems about right, maybe. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. It's a lot of loans. But eat the loan, the bank won't know I owe them money. That's true. That's pretty true. Okay, we're gonna do this. That's 15 regiments. That's 5. I'm gonna eat the loans and we're gonna go to war because screw it. We love loans. Okay, so that'll be 20 regiments. But we do need more than that. Actually, I could wait 3 months, I think. No, because the way this works logistically is that we need 15 in each location. So even if I get 1 mercenary stack that is 20, we can't split it. So we still need a whole other stack, pretty much. Nollish mercenaries. They're more expensive, okay. I'm sure this is going to be great for the economy. Okay, so how many people do we need in each place? 15 regiments in the capital of Kografa, Kogzala, and Tlucht. So we'll get 1 mercenary company. That's another 1. $2,000 units need to move down here. I'll send a 3rd anyway. And then this one needs to move here, and you will attach to it. Well, in a moment. Look how healthy this is for the economy, guys. Let's go. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. It's not like the money is real anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, it's a lot of loans. Quite a couple, quite a few, handful if you will. Spoonful of loans. Okay, let's go ahead and core some more stuff maybe. Dominance. The other packs fear us, fear him. I've seen it in the tremble of their paws when they come to negotiate. They serve our interests for now, but I know the truth, and I suspect my father does too. Fear will not keep them at bay forever, and they hold lands we're inclined to covet. Inevitably, we'll need to find a place for them, and they will bend, or they will break. I need to drink more water. Seema clutches at her ragged Kogzala standard as she walks. Right, someone said memorize the names. Okay, so we have Tlukt, that's pretty easy to remember. Then we have Zikari, who's in Kogzala, and Ziggs, who's in Kografa, and this is nobody. Okay, cool, never mind. Seema clutches at her ragged Kogzala standard as she walks, bringing up the rear of what remained of her pack. Yeah, not even the air. All are silent as they approach the black mouth of the tunnels. Was there anything left to say, with the cave ahead yawning like a god's grave? She remembers the howl. It had crackled across the hills and down the coast like thunder. Zoka's banner, grey, black, red, and hungry, rose above the ridge. The leader of their outpost tried to step forward, to speak, to question, and they slit his throat before he could say a word. No trial, no fight, just the decree. Loyalty, they said, means exile. Loyalty to Tlukt, to Kogzala, to Kografa, names that no longer had any meaning. Those who weren't slain outright were rounded up. The younger pups were dragged off to be retrained. Seema's own brother had been one of them, vanishing down the slope without looking back, too young to know what he had lost. She is not. Seema grits her teeth. The halls ahead are musty, wet with old fear and dying things. Her pack mistress is already inside, refusing to show any fear, any trepidation at all. The elder in front of her clutches at his necklace, furiously muttering to himself. This is a rebirth. This is a trial. We will emerge stronger. Pretty lies, indeed. Would Zoka's voice echo even down here? Would he whisper through the stone and laugh whenever they flinched at a flickering shadow? Seema didn't know. She didn't want to find out. Buried before their bones are cold. Oh, that is not what I thought was going to happen. That is not at all what I thought we were doing with this. Alright. The religion in Oburakaz changes to Jazobcolt, right? We released Tlucht, Kogzala, and Kolgrafa as slave states in the Serpent Spine. Okay. Okay. That is not where I thought we were going with this. Serpent Spine puppets, let's go! I lose my gold though, that's a shame. Not really what I expected, but that works. Sure. Sure, okay. Well, thanks for the stuff. I appreciate that. Literally just exile them to the caverns. Beautiful. Surface privileges revoked. Okay. So now we need to develop this stuff and be friends with our subjects. And then they will be allowed to colonize. Well then, one step closer to a normal economy, kind of. Unfortunately though, given what time it is, I think I actually am going to have to call it for today's stream. Which means we're going to have to call it on, technically, this run as well. This run was only meant to be a little showcase of what's to come in the update in a month. You can, of course, play this yourself if you really want to. Just head over to the Anbennar Discord, look into the important links, or the getting started links, whatever that is, whatever that channel is called, and you can find a link to, not the Bitbucket, they migrated to a new hosting site. But I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, so yeah. You will find it though, for sure. Yeah. There are a bunch of other mission trees. Not all of them are yet complete, or they're not on the live version of the beta, I guess. So this is one that is around. You might not like. We don't have the Verna one, for example, and the Empire of Anbennar rework is not live on that version yet. But yeah, we actually do get the opportunity to raid someone on Twitch today, which I think would be a great chance for us to do that. Let me just go ahead and swamp over to our main room. Right, originally we were going to have the interview in this, but then I decided against it, so... here, hold on a second. Let me move Twitch chat, or just chat. Here, you guys get to go, here. And then I do this. Okay. Yeah, if you want to join a Twitch raid, then head over to the Twitch channel, because we're going to do that real quick. Let me go ahead and find out where and how I do that. Okay, who do we have streaming right now? Who can we raid? We can raid, Alex the Rambler. Let's go do that, I guess. Raid that for the Jazobane? True. Assuming he's not about to wrap up his stream. Hold on, let me check. It does not appear he's about to wrap up his stream. Okay, let's go do that. We need a raid phrase. Corbett Sims Harpies for your consideration. Please do not. Please do not do that. Okay, hold on. Let me actually... I keep forgetting how to do raids on Twitch because I'm a professional streamer. Ah, there's the button. Raid channel. Let's go. Unless, actually, no, we're just gonna raid Alex. Hold on. Because I said I would, so we're going to. Okay, we're gonna start that raid. Beautiful. He's playing the World War I mod for Holy 4. There you go. Alright, Twitch viewers, go raid. And then for the non-Twitch viewers, we're gonna just call it for today, I guess. We don't have like a good outro. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys on Sunday because we have another stream then that I need to schedule. I will try to schedule that either today or tomorrow. But I'm hoping to not have it like a spontaneous schedule on Sunday because I don't like to do that anymore. Anyway, thanks for being here. I'll see you guys later, and bye-bye. Where's my end screen? Did I delete it? Hold on, there's no way. No, here it is. Bye.